Test, test. Good morning out there, everyone. Welcome back to day 4, second day of wave 2 here at the San Antonio Barrow Show, our final day. We will have 8 classes of crosses, so Division 3 and Division 4, 4 classes in Division 3, 4 classes in Division 4. We'll be picking a champion of Division 3 and runner-up after that, a champion of Division 4 and runner-up after that. And then on completion of those 2 division drives, we'll bring our 2 division winners from last evening and those 2 new division winners we've got and show for a champion cross and reserve champion cross of our 2023 San Antonio Barrow Show. Rest of the day, we will be looking at 1:30 for our champion Barrow drive. So if you want to definitely tune back in for that, it'll probably be a different link, but that is planned to start at 1:30 for our Grand Champion Barrow Drive, so your planning purposes. Again, we are in Class 101, our first class of the day. Weight range 269 to 271, it looks like. Got 31 barrows in this class. If you're just tuning in for the first time, I want to talk you kind of through the sift system and what we're doing right now. So we have a 2-judge system here at San Antonio. In the back right now, we're sifting this first class of the day, Class 101. So our lead judge, Doug Albright from Coldwater, Michigan right now, is looking at this barrow as he comes out. Gets a study from this barrow. He's looking at him. He's the judge on the left. He's decided he doesn't like this one, so he is sending it over to our associate judge for the crosses, which is Mr. David Korb. Mr. Korb then looks at it, and he's got 2 options at that point. He can explain what's wrong with his barrow in his opinion and send that barrow to the truck, or he can send him to the main ring for another evaluation and another look to try to find a top 10. So that's the 3 choices really that we've got right now being made by these 2 judges. So every hog's going to get at least 2 looks. I'll tell you the rest of the process. If Doug, just like he pointed that one underneath or pointed him straight forward, let's see if he keeps this one. He's going to send that one over to Mr. Korb. But if he likes him and sends him straight forward, typically if you were a breed hog, you would go to classification, which is right underneath the announcer stand. Then you would go to validation check, like this barrow right here. He's headed underneath the announcer stand. He is going to have validation check done because we're not classifying the crossbreds. And then they'll weigh him, and the weigh-in has to be within 10 pounds of their turn-in weight either direction. Weight range here at the San Antonio Livestock Show, 250 to 300. And then they'll get put in a set of holding pens and get ready to redrive. So when we get to the main ring, if they've got 10 or more in the pen, they'll still evaluate what's left in the ring and maybe pull some back out of what a lot of people consider the Dead Sea. And then they go back and weigh and check validation and get back in the holding pen. But ultimately, we end up trying to place a top 10, or we do place a top 10 in every class. Every breed is different on how many qualify for the sale. In the crossbred division, we have a lot more classes, but don't sell as many in a class, so we sell 5 in every crossbred class. So the top 5 go to the premium sale, which will be tomorrow. That premium sale is after lunch, I believe starts at 1 o'clock. San Antonio Barrow Show sells 346 barrows in that premium auction. So if you're in the top 5 today, you'll go to the sale. Top 10 ribbon getters get to go back to the backdrop and get their pictures taken. So best of luck today. We will finish the sift up, and then we'll be back with you in just a little bit in the main ring as we shift here again, starting with Class 101, our first class of Division 3. Barrows weighing 269 to 271, 31 barrows in the class. Okay, now we're here up in the main arena. Our judges, both judges, then have come back and reevaluated that second set of pigs that got a second look. They've kept at least 15 in our first class of crosses for the day, so they've got plenty in the pens to get their top 10, but they still want to go out there and take another peek at those. Not sure if they pulled any out of there or not, but I know we've got at least 15 in the pen as we start our day. Again, class 101, our first class of the third division of crosses. Barrow's weighing from 269 to 271, 31 head in there. We're getting ready to redrive, and they will find the top 10 ribbon getters and top 5 sail makers here in our first class of crosses for the day. Again, if you are tuning in, or obviously if you're already tuned in, you figured out how to find us. But there are 3 different options that I'm aware of, maybe more, of finding the webcast. Number 1, you could go to your Facebook page, Taylor Fort's Facebook page, and that live stream is at the top of his feed. You could go to taylorfort.com. So if you know a loved one or relative that you'd like to reach out to and be sure that they can get tuned in, go to taylorfort.com. The top of his webpage, there's a live tab. You click on the live tab, and it'll take you directly to the live streams, and we should be the top one. It'll be Wave 2, Day 2. It'll what the title will say. Or you can go to, if you've got a smart TV, which someone smarter than me told me about this one. If you've got a smart TV, you can go to the YouTube channel, and on the YouTube channel put San Antonio Junior Barrow Show, or San Antonio Junior Livestock Show, or San Antonio Show, something, and it should bring you up what we need to be able to log in and get to that to the live stream through the YouTube channel as well. So again, thanks for tuning in. I'll probably bore you to death telling you what we need to do, but we could not be doing this today without the support of our sponsors at the bottom of your screen. So I ask if you know some of those sponsors or have connections with those sponsors, got their phone number in your phone, text them and tell them you appreciate it. Couldn't be made possible without that. We're really honored to be able to bring you this live stream, not just for the Junior Barrow Show, but Taylor Fort and his stream team have live streamed all of the junior shows for the San Antonio Livestock shows. So thank them for us, if you don't mind. We'd sure appreciate it. So again, they're redriving again, about 15 or 16 head. If they like them, they're going to stuff them back. So we've got 3 of them pinned back at this in the top end here in class 101. Kind of a cutoff point. A lot of times 5, 6, 7, just depends on the depth of the class. They'll throw them back in the pen and then come back out and redrive those eventually. But they'll go ahead maybe and give out, like if they keep 5, they'll play 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and then go back and kind of reshuffle and redrive that top 5. So kind of the way they've been doing it. So we'll follow them closely and see if that's what they continue to do. Looks like number 5 coming back into the holding pen. I know throughout yesterday's show, the deeper we got, no, this is number 4, sorry. Deeper we got into the crosses, they wanted to keep a few more because there was a little more depth of quality in those classes. And so we did have one class where they kept 9 and we redrove 9. So got 4 back in the top end at this time. We got 6 in the pens at this time. What they've been doing, okay, found another one, so they put 7 back that they're going to redrive. Probably what they'll do now is the associate judge will go over to our superintendent, Davey Griffith, and get the chips, which is what Mr. Korb just did. Now they'll start giving out those chips. They've got 10 poker chips, and so we've got 7 in the pens. They're going to place 8, 9, and 10. They'll excuse the rest from the ring that didn't make the top 10, and then they'll come back here and resort these top 7. Actually, Doug stuffed another one back on us, so there's 8 back now. So all they'll place is 9 and 10 at this time. So now we're redriving top end of class 101, our first class of Division 3, 31 head in the class. And I don't know, that last class, last time when he kept 9 in one class, he would roll maybe a few back up here towards the top end as well. So just see how they want to work these things today in the crossbred drive. They've got 5 of them out there. 3 more will be coming out. Again, they're going to redrive the top 8. Critical placing here to watch, 5th and 6th. Earlier I mentioned what we call this ring when you get sent there for the second time, the Dead Sea. The other affectionate word that stock show goers at San Antonio understand is the crying hole. So 6th place would be the crying hole in this particular class because that's one out of the sale. Maybe not. Doesn't look like maybe they're going to stuff any back, but probably start placing them from 8th on up if I were guessing. If you didn't tune in last night, we did crown 2 division champions, Division 1, Division 2. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. The young man in the black shirt's going to come in here 8th. I'm not sure today. First 2 days I went solo up here on the webcast yesterday. I was honored to have Wayne Rohde. Hopefully Wayne will be able to show up again and work the part of the crossbred show here this morning as well. I've drugged my son up here this morning because I haven't got to see him since Christmas time, but glad to have Cade Anderson up here beside me. He says he doesn't want to talk, but I told him if he wanted to chime in and interject, he could at any time. So, but neat place. I mean, obviously we grew up in this barn and showed in this barn a bunch, and getting to look at it from a different perspective now. 2 years ago was our last show here that we were in the ugly crying hole. We were 11th. We didn't even get to go get a picture. So, but San Antonio Barrow show is very, very tough to hit that sail hole. I think we've got 7th in, so now we're driving 6 barrows out here for that those coveted sail holes. So again, top 5 sail. This next one that goes in will be 1 out. But really, really an accomplishment just to get in the top 10, get here and get a ribbon and go to the backdrop. So congratulations to these kiddos here in Class 101 crossbreds. There is 6th. Associate Judge David Korb giving out 5th. They've got 4 more left that they're driving. What'll happen after they get down through 3, Judge Korb will walk over there and visit with Doug about those final 2. And then when he feels comfortable, they feel comfortable, he'll hand those final two chips off, and our main judge, Doug Albright, will hand out 1st and 2nd here in Class 101 crosses. Okay, you got a favorite?
They told me this morning I wasn't allowed to have an opinion, so not right now.
So what are you doing in San Antonio?
We got a judging contest on Saturday, so that's what we're here doing. I'm with the Berlin Livestock judging team, and we're going to go compete and hopefully do well.
Has that team done pretty good here lately?
We've been getting along pretty well. We've been in the top 5 pretty much everywhere we go. We just got to keep finding our groove and keep doing what we're doing.
Okay, there goes 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. Congratulations to our winners here in Class 101. Here is our judge, Doug Albright, for comments.
Good morning, San Antonio. That was pretty average. Good morning, San Antonio. We'll come back to that. My voice is a little back. I'm fired up to finish the Super Bowl of Barrow shows today, folks. And by gosh, we started with a good class. That is a good class of pigs. Put your hands together for everybody who had one in here. Because I think there's 5 or 6 that probably showed up to the pig show thinking they had a chance today, and they did. You fall in a good class, and that's life, and that gets tough. The most complete barrow, and that's a C word that David cringes sometimes when I use, is the young lady here in the pink. Bone, body, build, squareness, everything fits together on this show pig to the expletives. He's also a broad barrow who's very good in terms of his body depth. He's correct in terms of his kind. He's very good in terms of the way that he's put together skeletally. Ideally, you'd make him just a notch neater necked and a notch cleaner crested. That's getting picky on a very, very good show pig to win this class. Young lady's barrow that comes 2nd. No question, stout, burly, good in terms of his arm. That's a big hind leg. We felt like when we got in behind this show pig, he's just too plain in his upper hip. He needs more right there in his crotch, and in terms of his stifle, he's a little wider stifled relative to where he needs from a shape perspective. He's just a little flatter hipped, and that's where we thought that difference was. The cheetah bear that comes out next is a sharp-looking, sharp-backed bear, and he's got more hard back shape feeding out of his shoulder than the bear that wins, or the bear that's second, excuse me. Comparatively speaking, though, that bear needs to be laid back and rocked back in his shoulder. He needs to be stoutened right there in his arm, right there at his knee and in his ankle, and opened up just to shade when he comes at you. Sharp-looking, good show pig to fall 3. Young ladies fought this bear hard, and that's a very good pig, and it's just an unfortunate deal. Old Sned taught me a long time ago, it's a partnership deal, and unfortunately her partner decided today was not his day to drive. But that happens. That is a big arm, neat looking, very broad back show pig. Ideally, you would give him just a shot more in his body cavity, give him more tummy, but it's still a very good pig in his own right. This bear that comes out next, there's times I really wanted this thing to get high, because from his belt back, that is an elite rig in terms of his bone, his feature, his back, and his pin set. Got to fix his gland. He's got to be better coming at us for these two evaluators. Man, this bear is a tough-built, big stouty that comes out next. Really love how broad he is. For me, I just need to tie his neck in better, need to make him cleaner crested, shape him just a little harder up high. Gets a little shorter and quicker out of his hip, but man, you got to give credit where credit's due. That thing's got ginormous limbs. He's square at the surface, big, hairy legs. You got to like that about him. This bear that comes out next, very good hind leg, very good in terms of his proportions. Felt like that bear got too fragile in his ankle, too fragile in his arm up front as he hit the surface. But man, that's a pig that could win other classes in other previous days. That just shows the depth. Another good pig here. Felt like he didn't match from a bone and feature standpoint to the mass he's got up high. Hog here that comes out next, very good in terms of just basics. Maybe doesn't pack enough extras in this particular go. Really good class. Congratulate those kiddos on a job well done.
We have placings in Class 101, and as you heard our judge Doug Albright comment, very, very deep class, very, very good class, top end extremely good. Looking forward to a really good crossbred bear show this morning as we do Division 3 and 4. Placing first in Class 101, our first class of the third division. First place went to Dakota Martin from Mason County 4-H. Second went to Chloe Foster from Honeygrove FFA. Third place went to Rylan Reed from Crum FFA. Fourth place went to Emily Hawkins from Wink FFA. Fifth place went to Ryder Strachner from Schmeier FFA. Sixth place went to Kyle Hardison from Fredericksburg FFA. Seventh place went to Hadley Metters from Milan County 4-H. Eighth place went to Mason McGregor from Hillsboro FFA. Ninth place went to Peyton Van Beek from Dallam County 4-H, and 10th place went to Addison Adams from Farmersville FFA. Congratulations to your top 10 in our first class of the day, Class 101. Now sifting in the back is Class 102 crosses. Like the weight range in there from 272 to 275. again, 102, we're getting up to the top side of the arena. They're about to finish up their sift in the back. They'll be coming up here to look at this set of hogs that are in the main arena one more time. I know they've got at least, looks like 10 pinned. So another solid class, just watching them come through the sift deal. Very, very nice set of crossbreds. Tough division here in Division 3. Want to go ahead and announce our Texas bred winner from Class 101, our previous class. Second in that class was Chloe Foster from Honeygrove FFA, but that's our certified Texas bred champion. Congratulations to IDK Genetics from Amarillo, Texas, for raising that barrow. Again, our certified Texas bred winner from Class 101 crossbreds, exhibited by Chloe Foster from Honeygrove FFA, bred by IDK Genetics from Amarillo. Congratulations to both Chloe and IDK Genetics on their certified Texas bred champion for Class 101. Okay, did you learn any good terminology from Doug that you'll be using in your set of reasons on Saturday, possibly, or from Mr. Albright and Mr. Korb yesterday?
Lots of good terms that we've heard over the Barrow show over just the course of the last few days. Broad-backed Barrow, a little bit too much of an alliteration for me, but I could see myself using it definitely. That Barrow's got the meat and potatoes. I sure do like that one. Heard it a few times yesterday. Really like that term.
I've always wondered, though, I mean, I understand that the Barrow has meat, but where do the potatoes come from in that hog?
I believe the potatoes are the extras, the side dishes, maybe like a big stout hind leg or some extra hair up on his front feet, whatever.
And I've enjoyed listening to Doug, but I want you to run those terms by your coaches first before you use them Saturday, just in case.
Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Newberry would like the meat and potatoes, but we'll see.
How many kids are on your team there at Blinn?
We have got 11 currently on that sophomore team. They're all up there in the stands.
Yeah, are the freshman team here too, or only the sophomores?
Only the sophomores will compete there on Saturday. The freshmen are here, though. They are helping intern with the show. A couple of them are. I'd like to give a shout-out to our interns and all the ring help that we got here. Y'all help the show go on.
We've got interns from lots of different colleges here, and we've talked about it a little bit the last couple of times we've been on the webcast too, just the sheer amount of volunteers that San Antonio brings in here as well. I'm just astounded. I've been up here learning more history of the San Antonio Barrow Show and the changes and the evolution of what we've done and how efficiently we can run these hogs through here is pretty impressive. San Antonio's got it figured out, and it runs very, very smooth. First wave, we had over 1,700 barrows. This wave, we only had 917, but man, these classes run smooth and efficient and go well. And it couldn't do it without, number one, great volunteers that are here every year giving back to the San Antonio Livestock Show, and then the addition of all of those interns that come in from colleges and don't mind getting back there in the pens and getting run over and getting. Did you get bit last year or?
I got absolutely mauled by a landrace barrow. Yeah, remember it like it was just yesterday. It was a good time.
Yeah. Don't pick on those landrace. We had a pretty good landrace yesterday here in the landrace drive. I don't believe we ever did the Texas spread on that, but Cole Reeves and Brandon Smythe raised that landrace barrow that we had yesterday. So congratulations to the Reeves and Smythe crew. Intriguing landrace hog. Big stout burly. When I saw him when he was about 210 pounds and got a video of him, and he kind of reminded me of a polar bear. So. Speaking of polar bears, Kate, have I made you listen to any podcasts where a very brilliant person talked about the perfect animal and what that animal was? So do you remember that I had you listen to and who that guy was?
Yeah, polar bears help jog my memory. You're talking about Stock Talk with Norman Coles?
I'm not for sure about the podcast, but yes, the famous Norman Coles talked about the perfect animal. And if you haven't heard that one and listened to Norman Coles kind of describe just the unique description and why the polar bear is the perfect animal, that's very, very interesting, very intriguing.
If you're trying to teach your young kiddos about structure, or even some of you older guys that are trying to figure it out for yourselves still, that's definitely a good podcast to listen to. Talks about the deer in his backyard and how polar bears are perfect structured, and I mean, it really helped me with the angulation and the way that things are supposed to be.
Okay, again, a very competitive class. Got at least 16, I think, pinned, and quite a few out in the main ring. Took us a little bit back there at the scales, I think, to make sure everything was processed through. But another very, very competitive class. Should be exciting to see this top 10 that we find here, and especially what this top end looks like. Again, looking for a top 5 to make the sale. Class winner and runner-up will be coming right back here in a little while and showing 4 Division III champion drives. So lots of decisions being made here in Class 102 crosses, our second class of Division III. Okay, looks like we're about halfway through turning them out. They've pulled 2 back up here towards the top end here in our second class of Division III. They've got about 4 more to turn out and redrive, maybe 5. They've got 3 pinned back at this time. Kate, if you're sitting up here, you have to help with the mullet counter. Are you a specialist when it comes to mullets? Are you familiar with what that is?
I'd like to think so. I mean, I kind of grew up having one. That was kind of my haircut there for a little bit.
Well, what we've decided, though, a true mullet takes effort, and a true mullet takes, like, you gotta kind of keep the top shorter and keep the side shorter, and then you need the flowing mane behind. So we're trying to differentiate and delineate between just kids that can't seem to get to the barber versus a true mullet. So, I mean, do you agree? Your generation, you speak for your generation now. I mean, is it hard for you guys to find the barber?
It definitely gets confusing. You can't really.
They move those barber shops around. Is that why they're hard to find, and that's why we have so many shaggy-headed kids nowadays? Or
I see what you're getting at. You're trying to get me to say that we can't go to the barber because there's not an app for it. But there are apps for it, and I mean, barber shops are hard to come by.
That's a really good idea. Maybe we could create an app, like a Floby app. You remember the Floby?
Oh, no idea what you're talking about now.
A little vacuum cleaner that you stuck on your head, and it'd suck your hair up and cut it off at a certain level.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah, it probably was, but I remember it was on a late night infomercial. All that to be said, I haven't seen a mullet in this class. Have you?
No mullets to be seen here. Not yet. I'm on the lookout, though. What is the update on our mullet counter?
We've got 5 pinned back at this time. Give you an update on the mullet counter is on the bottom of the screen if anybody's really interested in this high caliber discussion of mullets. Five pinned back right now. Competitive drive. Still haven't got them all turned out yet. Found another one he liked. So a lot of this stock showing, actually, these kids kind of go ahead and then a lot of them stay around the industry and go to a college here in Texas, or a couple of colleges in Texas that, again, those interns come from and support the San Antonio Livestock Show, but go judge livestock. So I know I did that in college and learned an awful lot. Cade, you're through your sophomore year now in college. What do you think you're getting the most out of being on that competitive judging team, and how do you think that might help you in the future, or will it?
There's a lot of different things that are being developed whenever you're a livestock judger. It helps you be more decisive, just with like everyday life. You have to make quick decisions, and it really helps with your public speaking ability. I know y'all can't tell it right now on the broadcast, but sometimes I am good at talking about things, and it really helps with that, and it just helps with a lot of different things, your work ethic and just day-to-day trying your hardest.
We've got 8 pinned back now, so we're going to be pretty similar, it looks like, maybe in these classes today, pinning 7 or 8 back and maybe placing those last couple and dismissing. We've got a couple of them that are not enjoying driving this long, and you can hear them in the background of the microphone. So okay, I think that's button number 9 that just got given out. Going to give button 10 out, and then we'll dismiss what's left in the ring. Here comes number 10 to the pin. And we'll redrive these top 8. So as these kiddos are exiting, and we've talked about our volunteers, gentleman out here in a purple shirt today, been here for years. I know yesterday Wayne talked about him even being back here in the 90s helping with the show. Every kid that comes to this ring, whether they go straight to the truck or whether they get out here and don't make the top 10, or if they do make the top 10, they still, that guy's there to give them a high five and a fist pump. And Kate, he was here all the years you were showing, if you remember. And that's the neat thing about these volunteers. They're out here volunteering their time. They really care about these kids and want to make this experience good. And they know it. They see what the hard work these kids put in, so they're rewarding them and paying them off as they go to the truck. So.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember that guy, whether I had just done really good or really bad. Tears of joy or tears of sorrow, he would always give me a fist bump. I never got his name, but I always called him the dude with the gloves.
Yeah, I did find out these volunteers, generations of volunteers have been here. And anyway, he was a San Antonio police officer, and then kind of got to where he was working the stock show out here with the police department, but then also worked his way over to the swine arena apparently, and just jumped in. So. Pretty nice top end here. Again, they kept 8. They placed 9 and 10. Buttons for 9 and 10 have already been given out. You know, at San Antonio, they have, yesterday Wayne talked about scholarship opportunities. They have lots of other competitions too. I mean, if you get a breeder reserve champion in anything that you do, you're going to be in the youth shows, you're going to be qualified usually for a $10,000 scholarship. They have judging contests as well. They've added a swine skillathon. Actually, they didn't just add it. It's been going for a while, but that swine skillathon is held right before the gilt shows. So about 10 days ago, I think they had that swine skillathon. I bring that up earlier in the week. A young lady named Grace Real was 10th, I believe, with a Duroc. But Grace Real from Crum won the senior skillathon. And I also bring that up because there's a young lady that's already pinned down here in 9th in this particular class. But she won the junior skillathon. So congratulations to that young lady. We'll announce her later in 9th place, but that's Sarah Foster from Kendall County 4-H. So these kids stay busy doing lots of different things, whether it's livestock judging or swine skillathon or getting their bears out here. A lot of these kids were back here last week showing gilts as well. So good time, lots of opportunities for these kiddos at the San Antonio Livestock Show. Got 6 out there right now. So again, crossbred division, 5 cell makers, one that'll be 1 out. So that's that decision that's being made right now. And there goes 6th place. Now we've got a top 5. Fun to sort hogs when you can find a set you really, really like and put lots of, he called them complete. I'd say, a lot of people call them totals hogs out here that bring just a combination of really high quality traits for market hogs, and they're being able to find some depth in these classes, and really makes it fun when you're out there lining them up and evaluating them when you get that kind of quality to work with. Again, they discuss and have discussed very good throughout all 4 days of the show. Our judge, Mr. Korb, has the chips right now. He'll turn out third, or he'll give out third and fourth. And then he'll hand over 1 and 2 to our lead judge, Doug Albright, to give out first and second. So here goes 4. Third, second, and first. Did it simultaneously. So kind of had them figured out. Congratulations. Here, the top comments on Class 102, second class across is Doug Albright.
Another very good class, and I think there was just no discussion. David even said one time, well, who's going to be second? The Blue Barrow wins and does so handily. He covers a lot of bases, proportionally, square-chested, sound, functional, good show pig. Young ladies bear that comes out next, from this bear's, I guess, his left side, you're thinking, man, this thing's a hammer. And he is. Love everything about the way that he's built, the way it all comes together. He's got an apparent injury or something in terms of the way that he travels on his right and needs to plan it and drive it with more authority, with more flex as he goes. If he doesn't, we're probably still having a discussion out here between this particular pair. The bear that comes next is broad and dense up high. That's a big pin show pig. Just needs to be stouter down low. He could hinge just a shot better out of his hock as well, but that's a good, balanced, proportionate show pig who of the remaining 3 that are going to come out next, he's the better looking, better balanced bear that's better on his feet. The young man in the olive shirt that comes out next, from the side, you're like, man, that's just a complete good show pig in terms of his balance, in terms of his comfort. He does have those things. He's just easily the plainest in his throat, the plainest up high of that initial 4. Young man's bear that comes out next, he's just too flat-footed. It's plain and simple. That's a good pig. He's got a big hind leg and a fat back. He needs to be stronger on his front feet. The bear that's next is one that is really hard to evaluate because of the way that he's built or constructed there out of his hind leg. That bear is very neat to look at in terms of his head. His body cavity's good. That bear is wide and funky out of his stifle. The way that he wants to duck and stab his back left is hard for us to get over. This bear that's next, very neat looking, just too straight bladed. He compensates for that in his foot, wants to cave too much underneath. The calico bear is just too plain everywhere. Then we got a pair of bears that come out next, need some more feature, more bone to play at this level on the big stage. Congratulate those kids on a job well done.
Okay, got a top 10 now in Class 102, our second class acrosses. First place went to Kendall Lowry from Plains FFA. Second place went to Adeline Pugh from Grady FFA. Third place went to Autumn Birkenfield from Nazareth FFA. Fourth place went to Whit Lowry from Comal County 4-H. Fifth place went to Cross Coleman from Wellman Union FFA. Sixth place to Brinley Hatfield from Mundy FFA. Seventh place went to Alice Norris from Abbott FFA. Eighth place went to Connor Womble from Kendall County 4-H. Ninth place went to Sarah Foster from Kendall County 4-H. Again, young lady I mentioned earlier that was junior skillathon winner, swine skillathon winner. And then your 10th place winner, Mace Moore from Jack County 4-H. Congratulations to our top 10 in Class 102, our second class of Division 3. Now sifting in the back, Class 103. 35 head in Class 103. It's like they go from weight 276 to 278, so tight weight range. So in that first class, or in that last class, Class 102 crossbreds, the Texas bred winner goes to our first place class winner, Kendall Lowry from Plains FFA. Barrow raised by Lackey Livestock of Haskell. Again, our 102, Class 102 certified Texas bred winner goes to Kendall Lowry, Plains FFA. Lackey Livestock raised that Barrow. Congratulations to Kendall Lowry and Lackey Livestock. Again, just as we have in other classes, very competitive up here at the top end of this one. I know they've kept at least 16 and going to fill a few of the back pins as well. So looking for a big sort here in this particular drive. Again, our third class of Division III crossbreds. We have 4 classes in each division, so we'll have one more class in this division. We'll judge all 8 classes, and then we'll do Division III and Division IV champions, and then we'll roll back in and do our champion cross drive. Reminder, if you didn't hear, our champion Barrow drive is scheduled for 1:30. I assume it will probably end up being a new link, so you'll have to log off of this one and go to a new link. Just keep refreshing your page, and whether it be the Facebook page or whether it be the website. So kept a bunch. They had 2 out here in the ring, but they've decided to go ahead and let them on out. They've got enough in the pins right now to find a top 10 here. Also a top 5 sail getters here in class 103 crosses, our third class of the third division. This one looks to be really good. It's nice to turn around and kind of, from the perspective we're at up here in the announcer stand, you can watch those things come through the sift pin and kind of see them coming, see their comfort, and this looks to be a very, very good class. Didn't you think, Ted?
Yeah, judges sure looked fired up going through them. They were sending quite a few through. Pretty deep class here.
Yeah, turn 3 out and put 1 back already. Turn 3 out and put 2 back already.
Competitive class here. Competitive class.
Saw this one come through. I thought this one looked pretty impressive coming through the sift. Judge thought so too. Man, we've got 4 stuff back, driving 6. So I think they found a very nice set to work with here. Should be fun to evaluate. Again, here in our third class, we'll be looking for 10 ribbon getters. So they'll sort back. They've got 5 pin back at this time. Still haven't redrove everything. So kind of similar to the last couple of classes where we've kept 7 or 8 to redrive and then placed 9 and 10. Looking like we'll probably be doing that again here in this particular crossbred class. What do we got back here, Cade? 6?
Yeah, we got a 6 pin back here in these holding pins.
Yeah, make it. It's kind of hard to get up over that. Almost had a wreck up here. I don't know if y'all felt the stand shake, but Cade was trying to stand up to see how many were there, and almost got ugly.
Adam, 5'10", I can't see over the bar.
I can see over it, and I can tell we've got 6 kept, 7 kept now as they come in. As normal, I'll have to do most of the work, so. Again, we're looking for a top 10 here in the third class acrosses, class 103. Third class in our third division. We'll have 4 classes in Division 3 that we'll bring back in after our 8 classes today and show for a division champ and runner-up. Again, kept quite a few out here. I didn't count how many exactly, but at least 16, 18 maybe head looks like total. Got 7 pinned back at this time. They went and gotten the buttons. They're going to give 8, 9, and 10 out probably. Yep, there goes number 8. He'll get pinned.
18 is my unofficial count. Might have counted one twice, though.
18, a lot of them out there. A lot of good hogs. A few good hogs going to the truck. Yep, they've got their top 10 found. They'll get 8, 9, and 10 pinned, and then we'll redrive this top 7. And I think going to be a really, really nice set out here, this top 7. That got the ring clear. About ready for the stages set now. We'll redrive the top end of class 103, 7 head. There has been an occasion where they keep 7 or 8, and in some of these other breeds, dark crosses, they did a little bit. Maybe one would drive back, and they'd really like that one, and they'd be like, hey, you just go back there and pin 1, and we'll look at you again later. So not sure if they'll do that with a couple maybe out in this particular class, but nice start. Yeah, they rolled one back right here, young lady in the blue sweater.
Read him like a book.
I hope you're taking notes, Kate, because, I mean, that, you know, you can kind of get some basics right there on that. If you find that pig and put that one third, you're in really bad shape. Out of a class of 4. Right?
Yeah, that's a riding home on top of the bus kind of deal right there.
That's a nice pig. Yep. Found another one he liked. He's going to go stuff that one back. You know, these judges have been through it 4 days. I know I've talked to a lot of judges that have judged the San Antonio Barrow show, and it's just obviously it takes a fit person to get out there and kind of the attrition of 4 days, what it does on your body, but just the mental drain of seeing that many hogs. Used to be there was one judge that did this, so it would really be a workout. But nowadays we do the 2-judge system, and it seems to work. We do it at quite a few of our shows, and it works well. They bounce off ideas. It kind of keeps them refreshed and going. And obviously, you know, here they're refreshed and starting today, but 8 classes that are going to sure test their skills, and we're looking for their opinion today, and that's what counts. And hopefully they're going to be able to find one in each class they really, really like. They've started giving a few buttons out. Remember, we've got 2 in the pen, so now that was 6 right there that goes in. So the 2 that are in the pen, plus those 3 that are out now, will be our top 5 sale bearers here in Class 103. Congratulations to those 5. They'll go to the premium sale. Again, we sell 346 head of bearers here at the San Antonio Premium Auction, and that'll be tomorrow. Got 5th place back in, so 4 of them left out here driving. Judge Corb gives 4 and 3 out probably here in just a moment, and then be 2 and 1. Get that class placed right.
I'm trying to place it right from here in the booth, and this is tough. This is challenging. Definitely some of the higher end animals here at this stock show, any stock show really. Towards the top end, you're going to get some really nice ones.
There goes that 3rd place button. Now down to the top 2. Judge Corb will hand those 2 chips off to Judge Albright whenever he thinks, Judge Albright's got it figured out. Here goes Doug to give 2nd and 1st place to the young lady in blue. Doug Albright for his comments here on Class 103 crosses.
Incredible class of show pigs, incredible pair of show pigs. One's just denser, one's just broader. I think they're both very, very good, very elite animals that we'll get to discuss later. The differences, one's broader underneath, one's broader at the top side of his blade, one's just a notch neater and taller shouldered. For us, you've had to have a big square chest and you've had to be broad. That's why the young lady wins this particular shootout between this particular pair. Young man, that thing's silhouette is on a different level. I love his head shape, his height, his shoulder, his bone, his feature. He's not as good right there at the base of his chest to win or beat that particular bear today. Very elite stock, what we expect to find at the San Antonio Stock Show. This bear wins most classes, to be honest with you. That is a dense, bold-bodied bear that's got a good shape. He's got a good look. He's not as comfortable in his hind leg. He's not as long in his step as the bears that we use to win this particular class. The blue bear, another solid, good show pig. He's tall-fronted. He's got a nice look. He's the blandest in his back. He's, of our initial 4, he's the blandest in his back shape. He's the frailest when you get in behind him. Bear that comes out next got a neat look, huge back. He shortens the most out of his rump and out of his tail. Gets a little more underneath himself when you set him into motion. But he's got the feature, he's got the power to play ball at a big one. Just need to see him go just a shade better. The next pair of bears are the plainer options ahead of their blade in terms of their look, in terms of their cheek. They're the heavier crested bears that maybe just don't have as much hard back and true, just genuine muscle mass and shape out of their blade as does those elite bears that are in the top 5. The bear that's next, another good meat and potatoes, just so solid and so correct. Doesn't come with the arm, doesn't come with the feature that our bears do. Bear here just comes in too many pieces. Love his muscle, love his width. Bear is just too pinched at his ham loin and comes apart when you set him in motion. Good class, great class. Please congratulate those kids.
Okay, your placings from Class 103 crossbreds. Again, the third class of the third division. First place went to Briley Byers from Hale County 4-H. Second place went to Brendan Gross from Grandview FFA. Third place went to Adam Campbell from Princeton FFA. Fourth place went to Briley Thomas from Livingston FFA. Fifth place went to Mason Hovand from Princeton FFA. Sixth place went to Rhett Owens from Hyco FFA. Seventh place went to Jolie Battle from Ballinger FFA. Eighth place went to Jasper Donahue from Bullard FFA. Ninth place went to Kristen Allen from Cahoma FFA. And 10th place went to Harrison Howard from Donnelly County 4-H. Congratulations to our top 10 in Class 103, our third class of the third division of crosses. Your Certified Texas Bred class winner in Class 103 crossbreds was the second place individual in that class, exhibited by Brendan Gross from Grandview FFA. Brendan's Barrow was raised by Lackey Livestock from Haskell, Texas. Congratulations to our exhibitor of the Certified Texas Bred champion in Class 103 crossbreds, Brendan Gross, and Lackey Livestock, the breeder. We're now sifting Class 104, our fourth class of crosses of today. This will be the final class in the third division. But again, we will go through and judge all 8 classes before we do our division drives. Sifting in the back now, Class 104, 37 head in the class, 279 to 282. Okay, here in our final class of Division 3, judges have kept over 16. I know they had the overflow pin open. Judges now are dismissing the Barrows from the ring. And we'll get started here in Class 104. Again, looking for a top 10 ribbon getters. 5 of them go to the sale. Class winners and runner-up will come back and show at the end of our crossbred show for Division 3 drive. Found 2 they like. Have 5 that have come out. Number 6 out. Found 4 they like. They've pinned back here at this time. Taking nothing away from Division 2, nice set of pigs, but man, this Division 3, the quality has just seemed like stepped up. I guess everybody kind of guns for this weight to be that competitive weight to try to win the show. Very, very difficult to do that at San Antonio. I would say here in Texas, the pinnacle is to be the class winner at San Antonio, and then above and beyond is just icing on the cake. So lots of things have to go right for these pigs to stay in this shape and look this good at this level, and really, really stout, deep quality here in Division 3. This is our 4th class in Division 3, so we drive back. These will be the heavyweight division of Division 3, again weighing 279 to 282. Six back now. Seven back, actually. I want to guess they may fill the pin and have to restart in this drive. Here comes number 8 pin back. Nine pin back. Yesterday they did this. They kept 9 and then placed 10. Hopefully they'll just throw 10 back in and let's just start this thing over again. Because very, very good set here in the 4th class of Division 3, our 4th class of the day today. Again, we got 4 more classes after this, our heavyweight division or Division 4 in the crosses. And then after that, we'll pick Division 3 champion and runner-up. We'll pick Division 4 champion and runner-up. And then we'll bring our 2 division champs from last evening and our 2 division champs from today and show for champion crossbred of the 2023 San Antonio Barrow Show. Again, 9 back. Looks like they are. They do have chips in hand. May just pin 1 back, or they may go ahead and place number 10 and dismiss the rest from the ring. There is number 10 right there. Congratulations to that young man. 10th in a competitive class like this. Very, very good. We're going to send a few out the ring that oh, they're looking around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we figured it out now. Yeah, that was 10th. Almost got ourselves in a bind. I think they tried to give that one 9. They'll dismiss the ring now and clear it out. Clear the stage to redrive our top 9 that they've kept here in our 4th class of crosses. A very deep set, very good set.
Yeah, different class, but a similar story. Lots of depth and quality here. Pinning them back pretty quick. They know what they like here.
Hope you're enjoying the webcast. I think Taylor and his crew do an incredible job. I've kind of referenced it. It's kind of like I've only been to Cowboys Stadium to watch a few of the state championship games, but when I have gone, I find myself watching the screen more than I do watching the actual game on the field. And that's kind of the way I do here. I've got a monitor right in front of me, and I like the views that we're getting from our young ladies in the ring that are moving those cameras around and can get us kind of right on top of those barrows. I guess we can keep the judges more honest because we can see. A lot of times if you're watching a show, the judges may make a comment, hey, you know, if you get in here on top of this thing, but I mean, we're on top of them. You're getting to see great views by the kiddos out in the middle of the ring, doing a great job on the stream team, and we hope you enjoy it if you're at home. I've said many times, and I think it's the first time I've said it today, though this is the only good thing that's come out of COVID is our ability to live stream events even better and showcase these 4-H and FFA kids' talents. If you're enjoying it, one more time, just give a shout out to those sponsors if you know them. If you've got their number, drop them a text. If you see them personally in the next coming months, give them a pat of thanks on the back and tell them we appreciate them sponsoring this webcast. San Antonio and Taylor Ford's team webcasting all of the junior livestock shows here at the San Antonio Livestock Show. I haven't stuffed anything back yet. 6 of them out now. Here comes number 7. Again, we pin back 9. Okay, you got a favorite out there without telling me? I mean, do you think there's a couple of them that you got sorted down that could win? They found one they liked and stuffed back up there in the top end. Young lady in the green sweater.
Yeah, there's definitely a few that I've been paying attention to. I can say confidently that was one of them I was watching. But this is a tough top end here in this class. I can see the meat and potatoes in just about each and every one of them.
Young lady in the green out there has got a nice Barrow. Barrow gets a little softer up in his front pasterns. Red striped young lady out there really got a great looking show Barrow from the side. Maybe not as powered up as some, but that thing is attractive from the side. There he goes. I think that, I guess, is 9. Really, really good looking one. Lots of power out here. Maybe he didn't have quite enough in those judges' opinions, but still some nice ones left out here. This predominantly black Barrow, the young lady in the black sweater's got, like a lot of things about him. They like him 8. So, again, that's why I'm up here and they're down there. So finding that balance between show ring look, powering them up, and then the fundamentals of keeping structure and wheels under them as well is a balance here at San Antonio. Earlier, Doug called them complete. A lot of people call them totals. So push the limit in every area and find that one that combines the most positives. The lady in the blue goes in next. I believe that is 7th place. Is that right?
Looks like that's 7th, yes.
Yeah, that's 7th because we've got one step back. So here this young man comes in 6th. And again, that's important in this crossbred class because difference between 5th and 6th. 5th go to the premium sale tomorrow. 6th won't have that opportunity. But congratulations to our top 10 ribbon getters. Young man here in the pink shirt comes in here next. And we've got 4th placed as well. Brings a pair of them left back out here. The big pod Barrow, the young lady in the green's got that funny colored hog. He's got some big pieces and really big in his upper hip, big chested. Maybe starts to struggle a little more going, and then the one they really liked and stuffed back, that white bellied Barrow out here. That's their totals. One, he's going to win the class. Congratulations. In comments here in our 4th class of crosses by our main judge, Doug Albright, here in the crossbred division.
Another very good show pig to win a very good class. I think he covers a lot of bases. Very good. Maybe not the ESTs of some of these others that are in this particular drive, but that one's my speed. The young lady on the far side is the Barrow that rivals him in terms of balance from the side. He's a Barrow that has probably more back and punch working in the center portion of his body. He's considerably more secure than the Barrow in 3rd in terms of his front foot. He's bigger and squarer in his pin set when you crawl in behind him. I think a very good market hog to fall in 2nd. The young lady that comes out in 3, man, that thing's got big limbs and a big shaggy hind leg. He's broad-backed and good in terms of his density through the center part of his body. We just felt like he was too soft there in his front foot. He planes in his upper hip comparatively to that duo. They go 1st and 2nd. This calico that came out is just a very good built show pig when you view him from the side. He's good in his proportions. He's good in his skeleton. That Barrow is too fragile in terms of his front foot for me and in terms of his ankle, and he just simply wanted to give up. This Barrow that comes next, the back half of that pig is big time in terms of his spread, his pin set. He's got a big hind leg. He's too fragile jawed and got a little more cheek. The way that he funnels and caves there in his front foot is where I'd like to change him. The Barrow that's next is a broad, dense, big-chested show pig. That hog gets too tight in his upper spine and short out of his hip as a result. The Barrow that's next is another one that's has the power to play. Unfortunately, his hind leg doesn't go good enough for us. The Barrow that's next is very neat from the side. He's just too flat up front in terms of his foot. He's too frail there in terms of his arm. Another Barrow that comes out is big and dense, too wide walking when you crawl behind him. This Barrow here is too out in terms of his elbow. Need to strengthen his front foot. Great class. Congratulate those kids, please.
Placings in Class 104, our fourth class of crosses of the day, the final class in Division 3. First place went to Abigail Albrock from Potter County 4-H. Second place went to Landry Gonzalez from Sudan FFA. Third place went to Madison Pelzel from Pilot Point FFA. Fourth place went to Kira Binge from Porter FFA. Fifth place went to Ethan Tirigano from Wink FFA. Sixth place went to Hunter Bednars from Lubbock Lubbock Cooper FFA. Seventh place went to Lane Stedgy from Hansford County 4-H. Eighth place went to Hensley Hohertz from Early FFA. Ninth place went to Hadley Garrett from Hardeman County 4-H. And 10th place went to Keaton Crownover from Wilbarger County 4-H. Congratulations to our top 10 here in Class 104. As soon as we get our Texas Spread champion from Class 104, we'll announce it. Again, sifting in the back now at this time is Class 105 crosses. So now in the back's Class 105, our first class of the final division of crosses, the fourth division. Weight range from 283 to 286, looks like. 35 head in that class sifting in the back. Certified Texas Spread winner in Class 104 crosses, exhibited by Landry Gonzalez from Sudan FFA. Congratulations, Landry. Landry's Barrow was bred and raised by Impact Livestock from Slayton, Texas. Again, the Certified Texas Breed champion in Class 104 crossbreds, exhibited by Landry Gonzalez, Sudan FFA, breeder of that Barrow, Impact Livestock from Slayton. Congratulations to both parties. Again, we are in class 105, first class of the heavyweight division. 4 classes in the heavyweight division, 35 head in this class. Weight range from 283 to 286. Swap partners up here. I pulled a guy out of the stands. I don't know what he knows about Barrow shows, but happy to have Kyle Knopf up here for a few classes anyway. Roped him up here to watch a few of these hog shows. Kyle, how you doing today?
Good. It's a great day to be here in San Antonio to watch the last day, and so far it's watching from the stands. It's been good. Little better vantage point we got here. I like this, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't ever figure out if I like looking down on the ring or actually watching the webcast, because they get some pretty good views.
They do.
Barrows,
They do. Exceptional job.
Now our judges are up back into the main ring, into what we call the Dead Sea, seeing what they can find and bring out of there. So look like we've got 10 of them, 12 of them kept actually in this class. Don't know how many more they might keep. Again, we've got to keep at least 10 in each class. Now they've dismissed the ring, so they'll clear the ring and we'll find us a top 10 and a top 5. So Kyle, did you just come down for the second wave?
Yes, I flew in yesterday. I was supposed to get here a little bit earlier. I was trying to get here to watch a land race show, and missed it. Watched a couple of our pig show there as I was getting my rental car, and I'm gonna head back tonight and sell pigs in Indiana this weekend at the big week. It's a big weekend up there.
Already hot and heavy in your part of the world selling show pigs, aren't you?
Yes, leaving home is tough at any time, but right now I think they're cussing me just a little bit. But but it's also collection day at home, so. But no, this looks like it's going to be a good class here, I would say.
Yeah, this division, that third division was really stout. Made that Doug's working. He's kind of grinding his gears and having to work pretty hard. He's probably happy David's there today to help him kind of get through things. But yeah, if it's heavy divisions, anything like Division 3, it'll continue just to be fun and very stout. So.
Yep, the depth of quality just gets a little better. It seems like as the classes just get heavier, which is nice because as they get bigger and get heavier, the more problems arise, and it's a testament to the breeders and the kids.
Hard to keep these big ones together when you let them show at 280 and 300 pounds. I mean, it's obviously that's the top side, and to me that's the true fitters can really, if you keep them big ones together, it's an art, a lot of work.
Definitely.
How many times have you been down here and watched San Antonio live?
Actually, that's somebody just asked me. This is only the second time. I believe the last time I was here was in 2012. It just kind of it falls in the middle, right at we used to be the early part. Everything's changed, right? Of us selling pigs at home, and we were fortunate this year to have a little bit of a break. And last year I was supposed to come down, but we had a pig sale on Saturday a year ago, and we were supposed to have a big snowstorm. My wife would not let me come down, and I don't know if I'll ever let her let that go, since we were fortunate enough to get along last year. But no, it's just neat to be here. It's awesome. I mean, we were able to come down to Fort Worth a few weeks ago and just get to see everybody, and haven't seen those pigs that we raised. Haven't seen them since the fall, so it's neat to see how they've progressed, or ones that haven't been good enough, and we change things up breeding wise here and there. So just trying to learn. That's what I'm always trying to do with these things.
Always, we never quit learning.
No.
I found that out.
Nope.
And I mean, once you think you got it figured out, and then I'd say you probably had as good a run as anybody lately, but as soon as you kind of start resting a little bit, you get behind.
There, yeah, you can. This thing moves extremely fast, and every season is an opportunity to either get better or fall behind, and you gotta take advantage of the fact that we have the next season to keep moving on and moving forward, and we're breeding sows pretty heavy at home and trying to make the right decisions, and we won't know if we made the right decision until about a year from now.
Yes,
to be honest.
sir.
So.
Well, they have found 3 I know here that they like in this particular class. Got them pinned back here at the top end. Here comes number 4. And they're still bringing them out. I know they kept at least 15,
I think they were,
16.
Yeah, it must have been a deep class. They kept probably over a third of the barrows, maybe closer to half of them. 35. So yeah, that's impressive that many barrows, had some parts and pieces to just hit them and get pulled back right away.
You're probably a little bit more familiar. Doug Albright's been down here. He judged our crossbred gilts 2 years ago at San Antonio and the breeding gilts last year, and here with the barrows this year. Mr. Corb's actually only been to Texas. I think last year was his first major to judge, and he was at Angelo.
Angelo, yep.
And then he's back here working. So have you had the opportunity to see these guys sift quite a few hog shows in the Midwest?
I have, and also, we're speaking of the pig sales this weekend. I mean, those guys put on a sale they call the Coalition with some of their buddies, and I get to see a lot of the pigs that they raise in a year's time, and especially in the spring, the kind they like, and that's what's neat, and is getting breeders out here that have breeding programs, and that they can come try to find the ones that not only fit their basic mold, and then also obviously you're at San Antonio, so we're gonna push the limit a little bit here and there, but just just finding the right kind, and I'd say just listening to them, they definitely are sticking true to what they want to do at home in their own programs.
They seem to be working pretty good together.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun once in a while. If you notice, the last 2 buttons don't be given. The associate judge holds the last 2 buttons until they kind of have it figured out. And there's been a time or two, depending on who the associate judge is, they kind of hold on to those 2 buttons before they give them out. But I've enjoyed watching them communicate. I'd love to be a fly on a shoulder down there just to kind of listen to that conversation, because I think it would be fun to get the opportunity to do this and then conversate and sort through stock, and hopefully they won't get in a fight. They had one disagreement in the first wave that they got on the microphone and admitted to, but I'm sure there's been more disagreements, but they just haven't been.
But that's good. That means that the hogs were there were more than just one, and if it was that cookie cutter and easy, I mean that it wouldn't be as fun, right? I mean that's what makes all of us.
Well, I've always
progress.
said if we all had the same opinion, there'd be absolutely no reason for us to be here. So.
Yep, I totally agree. But it's been a good show, and this looks like this. They're sorting through, getting the top 6 or so here figured out, and then when they pull these back 4 out,
I think they've got 5 pinned back, and then I think they're placing that was 8 they placed. Here comes 9 into the pin.
Yep, when they get these top 5 back out, it's going to be fun to watch.
They have dismissed the rest from the ring. We've got a top 10 of our ribbon getters here in Class 105 crosses. Those top 10 will go back to the backdrop and get a picture taken. Again, here we'll redrive 5, so they've already drawn the line at that 5 and 6 hole. So 6th was 1 out. These top 5, though, will be redriving for 1st and 2nd, 3rd and 4th and 5th will be cell makers here in Class 105. I like this one pretty good. They stuffed him back pretty quick.
Yep. You said what in this division or this breed, the top 6 make the sale?
Top 5.
Five.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these 5 that we'll redrive are all the sale makers here.
Okay.
Four of them out there. Got one more to come. Kind of splashed up colored pig's nice.
Yep. Yeah, there's I guess been a lot of variation on the. You use that the cheetah color Doug called it to win the division yesterday, and a sandy red belted one to win. So it's good.
Coming from a Berkshire breeder, I figured he'd just call that a Berkshire gone wrong. But
we do get a few of those at home. That got a little extra red on them, and they still eat good though. But no, this is a good top 5 here.
I
But,
have found that every bear I talk about, unfortunately, gets a button.
They get
so
bad luck.
Looky there. I
Yeah.
mean, that's why I'm not. Those are both the kids I pointed out, and they end up 5th and 4th. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut, kids. I apologize for that. Good top end, though, out here.
Very much so.
Down to
Yeah.
this top trio, Judge Corb will give out that 3rd place button. And then when he's certain that Doug's got him straightened out, he'll give him 1st and 2nd to hand out. Larry's got it figured
Yep,
out.
yep.
So
That's
3rd
it.
place goes to the blue necked one. Pair of belted ones in 1st and 2nd.
The boy in the blue shirts gonna win is what I just know I'm right.
The blue shirt.
The blue shirt.
Yeah. Do you want to surmise what shade of blue?
Nope. I don't. There's 2 very nice bears out here, and we'll see what the 2 guys they paid to evaluate these
Yeah,
things.
that's the thing. We can have opinions up here, but we've asked these 2 guys to give their opinion, and
and they're doing a
one thing we
spectacular
probably
job.
fall short of sometime. There's lots of emotions that get tied up in this, and lots of hard work and time and effort and money gets spent on these hogs. But at the end of the day, we've asked these guys to come give us their opinion, and that's what we're going to get. And they're official today, and they've done a nice job of finding them, I think. 2nd and 1st. You were right. That kid in the blue shirt.
Yep. Got
Good
along.
job.
Good for them.
Again, we'll hear Doug Albright with comments on Class 105.
Really interesting pair of show pigs. And when you start to break them down, it becomes a little more logical. And we could change our class winner right there to the width of his hock is on the edge there. But that's the neat looking fresh backed bear who takes a more secure, longer step out of his hind leg. And that guy is so fresh and so bold on the top side of his body. You have to give him credit there with a very, very neat look up front. Now the big hairy burly bear that comes in next. Now if you like the fact that he's got just a shot more belly and a shot more center, he does have that. He is more within himself when you get in behind him. He's a little shorter, rounder out of his hip, tucks his hind leg underneath him just a shade. The blue bear that's next is one that grabs your attention from the side. He's very comfortable in his motion. He's got a little more crest. He's just a little plainer everywhere when you compare him to that particular pair of belted bears ahead of him. The awkward handshake there, yeah. I'm still bad at it. This bear is really good in terms of his hip and his hind leg. The length to his upper hip is very good. He's simply too flat in his front foot, caves just a shade there at his knee. This bear is the same way up front. Felt like he was less stable out of his hock when compared to the bear that's in 4, but very fresh, very big back, very well presented type of show pig. This bear was very good for us just in the simple fact of he's long-necked, very good skin and hair. He's just too fragile everywhere. He's too flat, wants to round out of his hip. Just a bear, though, that has been managed and taken care of and shown so capably to find his way to where he's at. This bear needs to be better in his knee. He simply caves and is too common there when he comes right at you. Then we get into some bears that just need to balance better or have just a shot more shape. Very good class. Congratulate those kids on a job well done.
Got your top 10 placings in Class 105, the fifth class of crosses, first class in the heavyweight division. First place went to Matthew Skidgel from Claude FFA. Second place went to Cale Underwood from Idalou FFA. Third place went to Kenley Crone from Klondike FFA. Fourth place went to Cutter Hall from Wilbarger County 4-H. Fifth place went to Marley Stone from Tahoka FFA. Sixth place went to Lane Schuchart from Medina Valley FFA. Seventh place went to Kendall Harris from Deer Park FFA. Eighth place went to James Farley from Santa Ana FFA. Ninth place went to Colton Mullins from Upshur County 4-H. And 10th place went to Carter Bowen from Friendship FFA. I want to give a congratulations to our CTBR champion in Class 105 crossbred, exhibited by Kenley Crone from Klondike FFA. Kenley ended up third in that class. Kenley's Barrow, bred by DL Showpigs of La Mesa, Texas. Congratulations to Kenley Crone and DL Showpig, CTBR champion in Class 105. So yesterday, Wayne Rohde was on, and he said to give a shout-out to my older brother, Brian Anderson. Brian's been down there at the San Antonio Barrow Show and sifted barrows 5 different times. But he is teaching ag now in Illinois, and he is at VIT High School in Table Grove, Illinois. And so I want to give a shout-out to Brian and his ag kids that are tuning in watching the Hog Show. I'm sure that's a good ag class for the day. So thanks for tuning in. Here we are back up top side, main arena here in Class 106 crosses. Second class of our heavyweight division here. Again, we'll have 2 more after this and then go into our division drives. Again, have Kyle Kanoth with me up here, and I told him, I said, this is a neat perspective. Turn around and watch those things come through the sift. So it's kind of neat to watch those things come in one at a time and see them from up high. You can sure see a lot of things about them, can't you, Kyle?
Yeah, definitely different vantage point, and you kind of, we're obviously up high here above and kind of between the sift pins and the actual show ring, but you can kind of see what I guess in this breed, what Doug sees as they first come at you, and you kind of get their vantage point. Because honestly, if you're down sitting ground level, kind of in the bleachers or standing around ringside, you just can't quite see exactly what they see, and definitely these things. It's the very subtle differences, because so many of these things are so close to being very, very good. Because at one point they were when they were little babies, and it's amazing the subtle differences it takes from being fifth in class to being first and going on and being.
Becomes so critical how you grow these crossbred hogs too, because they're I've always said, and to me, muscle is not an issue. How it's shaped sometimes is different, and how you feed that muscle is different. But I've never seen that you guys promoting any light muscle boars out there, and we're not breeding the light muscle sows. So I think muscle content's always plenty. It's just how we grow those pigs with that muscle, and when we expand it at the right time, and proteins of feed, and those changes are just the art of feeding livestock nowadays. We have to feed them a little longer, because unfortunately a lot of these crossbred genetics, if we fed them real hard real early on higher protein feed, they just blow out instead of up.
Yep.
And so that challenge has come. We are feeding them just a little older probably than we have been, and trying to gradually grow frame and keep the right amount of muscle on them at the right time, but keep them motivated. So
yep, as stout as we got to have them. And it's not like they have to be so old to be stout in terms of feature. It's just we've got so much mass packed into that skeleton at such an early age, and genetically, obviously, as well as the nutritional diets have gotten better, that we can feed these things longer, and we need to, and that's okay. Things change, and I'd argue that we're at a good point right now in the industry. I don't know where we need to go from here. I don't think we need to change is always inevitable, but sometimes we don't need to change all the time.
Don't need to swing the pendulum quite as hard.
Yes.
Yep. We have experienced some big swings. I can remember. Nowadays, I can't imagine being a photographer, because it's hard to get these things to eat, because we show them full and fresh and fluffy. They're pretty much coming to the ring very, very natural and very. There was one you made comment with underneath that you said you liked in the holding pen, and then they liked when they brought through, and sure enough, that thing didn't take very many steps out, and they pinned that young lady in the blue sweater back.
There's few pigs that, and he might. This one might end up fourth in class, but there is one out here that they kind of.
Yeah, and young lady, I apologize. I did say something about that pig that'll probably jinx it, but now we got 4 stuff back there that they've liked here in the top end of this class.
Those ones just have I call it at home. I just they just have it, and they just kind of put it all together in the right package at the right time, and we'll see what Doug and David do. It looks like they're going to start placing, get their top 10 placed here, and then pull back out what they need to.
Only kept 11 here, I think. So I think there's 4 pinned back at this time. 7 out in the ring. I don't know if they're starting at 10 or starting at 5, but here comes 5. This young man has got the last sail hole here in Class 106, so placed him 5th. We'll redrive the top 4. Got 6 coming in. Kyle, you have a show pig operation, obviously. Tell us a little bit about your show pig operation.
Well, it's it's been a very long-standing deal in our family to have show pigs, and I grew up with my dad raising some, and even back to my grandfather, and then we showed competitively when I was growing up, and primarily Berkshires was our big thing, and I went to college and worked at Prairie State back when John Fisher still was rolling there, and there in 2016 he shut the doors, and I decided I was going to go home and expand the program, and we're up to about 150 sows. We farrow pretty much year-round anymore, the way we're set up, just because we have so many crossbreds. So we're farrowing, right now for pigs to show at like the State Fair of Texas, the crossbreds, and we have a small boar stud, and it's the goal of the boar stud is just to mainly to get our own sows bred. We don't buy very many boars. We've yet to I think we've purchased one crossbred boar so far in the 4 or 5 years we've had the stud, but the main thing is just to keep boars at home, because we expanded so rapidly, and I don't really trust our sows, and we've got a few at home that I like a great deal, and we're seeing how things progress. But no, so we're going to redrive this top 4 now and go from there.
Obviously, all sale getters right here in these top 4, and our Judge Cord, the associate judge, will hand out 3rd and 4th, and then hand 1st and 2nd off to Doug Albright to line up here in the top end of this class, and I think 4 really, really nice ones out here.
Yeah, there are 4. I don't know. I'm not a very good poker player. I can't stop looking at one of them, but I'm envious of whoever raised him and what he's out of. I got questions. I got lots of questions, because I just that's the kind we want to make at home, and he might end up second in this class, but I do know that's the kind I want to make. And there's a very nice blue pig out here. I don't love blue hogs. Anybody that talks to me at home, we have 2 blue sows, or 3. But if I could make them like that blue one out there, maybe I would.
Have a few more of them around, huh?
Yeah. I'll
4th place.
Fourth place.
In 3rd place, now he'll hand off those 2 buttons to 1st and 2nd. So blue hog's still out here, and that's belted hog. Studying this pair a little longer. Here's one of those times when our judge, I don't know if he's handed those poker chips. Yeah, he has handed the poker chips to Doug. So early in the first wave, David held on to the poker chips one time until they kind of had a little better opinion of what they were going to do, and before he gave them to Doug. But I think they like this pair.
Yeah, this pair.
Talking out the differences between this pair.
Oh, going to use the blue one. There we go.
Here is our judge for comments on Class 106.
I think a great pair of bears on the top end of this class, and I think they're both good, and they both have a similar pattern. When I break them down, I read this blue bear as better chested. I think he's bolder and broader when you get on top of him. He's a stouter footed bear that's just a shot more secure in his front foot. I think a great pair of bears. The bear that's in second, you like him because of how athleticism he is. That thing can absolutely roll. He is presented perfectly from a skin and hair perspective. He's a little neater headed and harder backed. For me, he needs to be just a shot better when he comes at you. He needs to be stronger right there in his front foot. I think an elite, great pair of bears to discuss, fun to look at, and be very honest with you, just because of how bold one is and still neat looking. The other one's so neat looking and hard shaped, just not as good. Right there in his front foot, right there when he comes at you comparatively. Now the hog that's really fun to think about, and I'll probably think about for a long time, is the bear that's in 3. because everything about that hog fits me in terms of his head, the way he ties his neck into the top of his shoulder. That's a very fresh backed one. He's simply put too wide when you get in behind him for me to use to win. Everything else, incredible. The Barrow that's next, dense, burly, stout, not neat enough looking, not long enough hipped for this evaluator to get him higher. He wants to round and shorten in his upper pin set, especially against a pair of elite ones on the top end of this particular class. The Barrow that's next, just a very good Barrow from the side. Everything about him fits other than that view when he comes right at you. He's simply too knock-kneed and too caved in up front to get any higher within this particular drive. The Barrow that comes next, very complete from the side, but a Barrow that just doesn't pack enough punch to get around some of the others. The young man in the blue's got a very good Barrow that's proportional. He's just too plain when you get on top of him. Then we get into some Barrows that just need to be fixed in their front feet or fixed in terms of their balance. Please congratulate those kids in that class on a job well done.
Okay, we have placings in Class 106. Again, our second class of the 4th Division of crosses. First place in that class went to Tanner Morse from Giddings FFA. Second place went to Brooke Fort from Burke Burnett FFA. Third place went to Kendall Shackelford from Sulphur Springs FFA. Fourth place went to Reagan Boswell from Randall County 4-H. Fifth place went to Braden Smith from Meadow FFA. Sixth place went to Case Thompson from Farmersville FFA. Seventh place went to Trey Canales from Odom FFA. Eighth place went to Graydon Gaylord from Washington County 4-H. Ninth place went to Jaden Mello from Natalia FFA. And 10th place went to Lorelei Cessna from Burton FFA. Your certified Texas spread champion in Class 106 crossbreds went to our class winner, Tanner Morse from Giddings FFA. Congratulations to Tanner Morse and the breeder of that show pig, Lindner Show Pigs from Comfort, Texas. So again, your certified Texas spread winner in the Class 106 crossbred, exhibited by Tanner Morse, first place in that class, barrow bred by Lindner Show Pigs from Comfort. Congratulations to both of those individuals. So back up top side in the main arena for Class 107, our next to last class of crosses today. Again, the conclusion of this class, we'll have Class 108, and then we'll roll into our Division 3 and Division 4 drive, and then our overall champion crossbred drive. 31 head in this class. All the way up to 298 in this class. So our next class will be the 299s and 300s. Like they've kept about 12 head anyway, for sure. In these bigger classes, you know, they were keeping some classes earlier 8, 9 head, but this last class they kept 5. So we'll just see what they find in this particular drive. They found one they like and stuffing back at this time. A red belted Barrow.
Belted people like those. Some hope. That's a good red belted Barrow there.
Nice pick. Came out, has some large limbs.
Large limbed,
Yes.
animal. I know bone's not everything, but that one's back leg is quite enormous.
And that, I think that young lady right there in that turquoise came out and turned right back around. Got 3 pinned back now here in Class 107, next to the last class of crosses. We'll take care of the crossbred drive this morning. Looks like we're going to be, you know, this class and one more, and then those 2 division drives and our breed champion in the crossbred. And then we'll take a break. There'll be a lunch break, but we'll be back with you for our champion Barrow drive at 1:30. So you'll want to definitely stay tuned and tune back in. You will have to go to another feed. I imagine they'll end this feed and then start another one. So, again, now's the time to be letting your loved ones know about how they can get a hold of it. If you've got one in the breed drive and want to get them tuned in, go to Taylor Fort's Facebook page. You can go to taylorfort.com and check on the live tab up top. Or you can, if you've got a smart TV, you can look up the YouTube channel and type in San Antonio Barrow Show or San Antonio Stock Show, and the feed should come up there too. So right now we're Wave 2, Day 2, but I imagine the next one will be labeled Grand Champion Drive, the one at 1:30.
Keeping it alive.
Yeah. Well, you know, talking about going through the timeline and whatnot, but it's just neat that we can watch these shows at home. I remember we watched the Grand Drive here last year. Like I said before, I was at home, and I was luckily that day I was smart enough to get it up on the TV at home, and just an awesome experience. And to see that, like you're right there, like we're kind of, you know, in the ring. They do such a good job, and I just love that the technology's progressed as far as it has, and it helps me be able to see our pigs that we raise. And you know, we can't be everywhere, but it's just.
But what I
awesome.
like about it too, even at that level, you catch their excitement. We had a kid the other day in Wave 1 that won a class, and I mean, just the sheer excitement. But right there on the video, I mean, we hear the hoops and hollers when they're around ringside, but we don't always catch everything. And they're right on top of the moment with their views. You know, and I even watching the sheep show, watch the grit and determination those kids are out there with, and really putting lots of effort into it. So love the views we get, and encourage everyone to tune in for that Grand Champion Drive. The excitement is building here right now for that 1:30 Grand Champion Drive. We got 6 pinned back, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th placed here in Class 107. Again, our next to last class of crosses. We had 8 classes of crosses today, 2 divisions, Division 3, Division 4. We're wrapping up Division 4. This is our 3rd class of those 4. 31 head in this class. Weight from 293 to 298 out here.
Six of them to come back here, I think.
Six of them redrive. Again, that first decision is going to be critical because that's the difference between 5th and 6th. 5 of them make the sale. Premium sale tomorrow. San Antonio sells 346 barrows through their premium sale. Sandy red-colored one they liked. Got a cool look from the side. Blue one is a load. Very powerful.
Massive animal. So this black one, it's got a lot of punch to him as well. He's fighting the whip just a little bit, but she's getting him going there.
And this first decision back will be 6. So then that'll create our top 5 that make the sale. There is 6 and 5. Now down to 4.
I'm not going to say which one I prefer out here because I've been wrong so far. So
Me too. I don't want to jinx any of these kids.
Yep. I'm just going to let it.
Nice top end though. Just
very
depends
nice.
on where you want to put your priorities.
Yeah,
and
that's what it is.
That's why they ask for their opinion. So.
Yep. That's why they don't ask me to do these things. I just try to make as many of them as I can at home that if we get a few of them that resemble the top end of these classes in a season, we'll be headed in the right direction.
And one last time while they're studying these 3, if you're tuning in and enjoying the webcast, please reach out to these sponsors that are coming down in the bottom corners of your screen. If you've got a contact number for them, drop them a text. Tell them the next time you're in their businesses if you happen to be there, or if you just see them at another show, pat them on the back and tell them you sure enjoyed the webcast of the San Antonio Livestock Barrow Show. Couldn't be made possible without those sponsors. So appreciate Taylor Fort and all his efforts to help secure those sponsorships, San Antonio's assistance in that as well, and just all of our sponsors are greatly appreciated. Never hurts to have a K-State purple sweatshirt on. Our judge, comments on Class 107.
All classes are relative in terms of how they come to you and what's in there. So I'm not calling other classes great or better. This is a nice class of show pigs, and our class winner is the best one within this particular drive, and he excels, especially when you set him in from a comfort perspective. And I know we talked in a previous class about chest and front foot. We don't have one as comfortable and as elite up front as this one that's still good enough there in terms of his front foot and in terms of his chest. This one outbalances this class, and he outmotors this class to win. Young lady in the white that's going to go ahead and be second. That's as fat a hind-legged one as we've seen. And he's broad and burly up high. He's a little off right there at his ham loin. That bear is not perfect when he comes right at you. He's simply not as comfortable either when you set him in motion. This bear here is very tall-shouldered, very broad, very good-looking up ahead of his blade. Standing still. He's a creature in terms of his muscle shape and his look. He's the frailest and the tightest moving of our initial 3. That's why we left him 3rd. The red belt that's next. The front 2/3 of this pig are very interesting. He's good chested, he's good bodied. His tail kind of sits high, but the way that he uses his hind leg, he has to duck his pins down, his pins sit lower so he can get his hind leg up underneath him and let it flex. Need to change the way that's designed. The blue Barrow, burly, stout, wide, too round-hipped, a little too plain-headed for us to get him higher in this particular class. The black Barrow, sharp-looking up front, tall-shouldered, compensates for his how straight-shouldered he is by being too soft there in his front foot. We start working our way into hogs that need to be better built or better chested to get higher within a very good class. Please put your hands together for those kids on the job well done.
Okay, we've got your top 10 in Class 107, our 7th class of 8 crossbred classes today. First place went to Macy Hansen from Canadian FFA. Second place went to Caitlin Bednars from Lubbock Cooper FFA. Third place went to Briley Davis from Medina County 4-H. Fourth place went to Kate Smith from Meadow FFA. Fifth place went to Laurel Camber from Falls City FFA. Sixth place went to J.C. Hill from Bullard FFA. Seventh place went to Emery Dameron from Dumas FFA. Eighth place went to Presley Farr from Salado FFA. Ninth place went to Ryland Norwood from Belton FFA. And 10th place went to Ace Nagellan from Medina County 4-H. Congratulations to our top 10 in Class 107, our 3rd class of the heavyweight division, or Division 4 here in the crosses. Now sifting our final class of today, Class 108, ranging in 299 to 300 in this class. So the big barrows, heavyweight barrows, Class 108, sifting in the back at this time. Okay, we're in our final class, class 108. We've got our top end pinned. Dismiss the ring, clearing the stage to redrive for our top 10 ribbon getters in class 108. Our 8th class of crosses of the day, our final class in the heavyweight or division 4 crosses. Again, we've had 47 head in this class, so one of the biggest crossbred classes we've had. All of them weighing 300 pounds, it looks like. Lots of pork in this class.
Yep. I think they kept back quite a few of them, so it'll be a good drive here to get whittled down to your top 5 or 6 and go from there.
In one back.
Yep, one got pinned back. This young lady in blue.
It is a burly bodied, big back one.
Yep, he's a stoutie. Bromley White Barrow gets put back.
I wonder if that one was in the attempted to be a York yesterday.
I wondered about that, kind of just why they didn't run him as a
Solid,
York.
yeah.
But he's very, very nice and appears to be mostly white at least. But they're gonna have a nice redrive here at the top. They got 3 so far.
3 of them back. This tricolored barrow, or black and white polka dotted barrow coming back. Again, we are in the final class of the crossbred division, 4th class of the 4th division. What we'll do after the completion of this class is we'll show for our Division 3 champion and runner-up from this morning, the first 4 classes that we showed today. Then we'll bring Division 4 back and show for a Division 4 winner and runner-up. Then after that, we will bring our 2 division winners from last night, Division 1 and Division 2, and show against Division 3 and 4 for our overall champion crossbred barrow here at the 2023 San Antonio Barrow Show. And then we'll take a lunch break upon that decision and be back at 1:30 for your champion barrow drive.
It's the last one.
Guess they've got them all out there. They've got 4 pinned back at this time. Got 11 out in the ring, so they kept 15 here in the heavyweight class. Here comes 5th one pinned back. Six of them. Judge Corb over here getting the chips. Maybe that means they're going to pin these 6 and start placing with 7. Do 7, 8, 9, and 10 and rework our top 6. Again, here in our final class of crosses this morning. Now, you alluded to it. You watched the drive last year, and you did have the Barrow that was champion down here. What, how many times have you had many San Antonio champions out of your herd?
No. We were fortunate enough to have that Barrow last year that won. He won today, the darks or whatever we call the other crosses or whatnot, and then went to be grand champion. And then we've been fortunate enough to have win the landrace Barrows. I think maybe in 2019 we won it last year, and then we were fortunate enough to have reserve landrace Barrow yesterday. So we still got one that one young lucky lady gets to show again today in the grand drive, or Prater landrace Barrow. But no, we it's hard to get these things to raise them and get them in the hands that can take them this way, or this far. We've been fortunate the last few years, and just coming down here and watching and trying to learn, and we just need to go home and keep making them better. That's all we can continue to try to do.
Say a lot of things right there that have to come together. Got to raise them right, got to be bred right, got to be handled right, got to be managed right. You mentioned getting them in the right hands. That's important too. Earlier we talked about kind of that feeding game and how we mature and how we grow these things, how important it is, and I had kids that showed, and everything just has to go very well. Everything has to come together. Today has to fall in right, and I really think at this level you got to have a little luck that goes with it too, just that final ending as well. But
you got to come together not only to know what you're doing, and then just got to get lucky and have on the right day. I mean, the exact right day. But that's part of it.
White one has got a really intriguing look from the side.
Yep.
Massive one they pinned up first. Big rib, big bodied hog. Young man here in the pink comes out. Our 5th one out here to drive in top 5. Actually, we're going to bring 6. So again, 5th and 6th, important decision here for these kids. 5th place goes to the sale. 6th place will be 1 out. So we got our top 6 here in class 108 crosses. There is 6th given out. Top 5 sale getters out here right now. Here comes the button given to 5th. At the conclusion of this class, we'll go into our Division III champion drive. Then we'll do our Division IV champion drive, and then our overall champion cross barrow. Got a solid black one, a solid white one, and a white one with some black spots. It's like Petey from Little Rascals. You remember Little Rascals?
Yeah, I'm a little.
I didn't know what age you were.
I'm in my mid-30s. I'm
If I
starting to.
said Little Rascals to some of these kids,
They
just
wouldn't know
think
what
I was calling them a bad name. These big hogs are staying together good out here, handling it well enough.
Studying these three pretty hard, breaking them until David and Doug are out there just breaking them down as hard as they can to try to figure out where first and second and third lie here. Still a big decision every placing here.
White one's third, black one's second. Petey wins. Nice way to wrap up. Here is our judge, Doug Albright, for comments on our final class of the day, Class 108.
Well, David, when they asked us on the Pig Planet who would get emotional, I'm not going to get emotional here, but maybe sentimental, because the smile and the genuine joy that a showman, when you select them to win, or I don't care if they're fifth and they're just excited about that, it does warm this show dad's heart. So just a compliment on that, that joy and that just fun that he showed when he was selected was just something that I think of note. And very good, yeah, give him a round of applause. We get out here, in this top three, he's simply the best of all three in all the areas. This tricolored Barrow, he balances the best, he's the freshest headed. He doesn't, there might be some differences in back shape. He's the strongest and most secure when he comes right at you. He's the best out of his hip and hind leg. He just comes together the best within this particular set of three. I felt like the Black Barrow was the most like him from the side in terms of feature, in terms of strength to his front foot. He doesn't have as much in his lower jaw. He's just a little coarser jointed, a little wider walking when you get in behind him. Young ladies, almost all white Barrow, man, that is a good pig in terms of being fresh and good-headed. Just a little shorter about his hip, a little softer there in his front foot. I thought that was a very close call. The narrow-belted Barrow that comes next, very good and fresh in his appearance. He's a shot more fragile. He wants to push and shove out of his shoulder as you set him in motion. The Barrow that comes next, man, that thing's burly, and he hit me good coming through the chute there. That is a big chest and a broad back. He got pretty wide walking and duck walking when you got him behind him. And most notably, he's just the lower shouldered option amongst the top five. We get into the next Barrow. That Barrow gets too shoved up out of his shoulder, too short walking off both ends of his body. We get into another set of pigs down the line that just need to be fresher. But I think a great class. Congratulate those kiddos on a job well done.
Okay, your top 10 in Class 108, our final class of crosses. First place goes to Trip Moore from Wellman Union FFA. Second place goes to Brandon Blackshear from Cypress Ranch FFA. Third place to Chloe Shelton from Potter County 4-H. Fourth place to Heaton Woodson from Montgomery County 4-H. Fifth place to Brecken Tice from Carson County 4-H. Sixth place to Creed Jordan from Lubbock Cooper FFA. Seventh to Trip Hopton from Crosby FFA. Eighth place to Lewis Cook from Corsicana FFA. Ninth to Kenley Metters from Milam County 4-H. 10th place went to Siley Peterson from Garza County 4-H. Congratulations to our top 10 in our final class of the day, Class 108. We're now setting the stage for our Division 3 drive. Again, our Division 3 drive, classes 101, 102, 103, and 104. We'll be back with you for that division drive momentarily. Would announce the Texas spread winner from our final class of crosses, Class 108 crossbreds. Brandon Blackshear from Cypress Ranch FFA, Barrow raised by Brockman Farms from Montgomery, Texas. Again, congratulations to our CTBR champion in Class 108, Brandon Blackshear, Cypress Ranch FFA, Barrow raised by Brockman Farms. Congratulations to both parties. Okay, looks like we've got maybe one short. Nope, the stage is set now for our division drive, Division 3 drive. Get ready here momentarily to drive for that. It was a really tough division, I thought. Lots of quality here in this group. Anxious to see these 4 class winners out together.
Yeah, that was 4 really nice class winners we're going to have coming out here. I think
Weight range in that division is 69 to 80.
Okay, yeah, it's hard for me to tell. Once they get, I mean, it's a little different than up home. We, 230 is the minimum. So on most of the shows, so having it 250 now. So those bears in the first class today, yesterday, first class classes yesterday could have weighed 260.
Yep, everybody's playing weight.
Yep.
We're ready to do this division drive in our first class of the day. Out of Division 3, class winner out of Class 1 was Dakota Martin from Mason County 4-H. Second in that class exhibited by Chloe Foster from Honeygrove FFA. Out of Class 102, class winner exhibited by Kendall Lowry from Plains FFA. Second in that class, Adeline Pugh from Grady FFA. Of our third class from this morning, Class 103, class winner exhibited by Briley Byers from Hill County 4-H. Second in that class, Brendan Gross from Grandview FFA.
Fan club there.
Yeah, I had a big fan crowd.
I think it's great. It's neat. These kids all pulling for each other.
And our class winner out of Class 104, our fourth class, our final class in Division 3. Class winner exhibited by Abigail Albrock from Potter County 4-H. Second place goes to Landry Gonzalez from Sedan FFA in that class 104. So best of luck here in Division 3. We've got our 4 class winners out there driving now. We'll get you a champion in just a moment. Again, our judges are analyzing the 4 class winners from Division 3. Weight range area 269 to 280 in Division 3.
They're studying intently out here and some discussion. All 4 of these Barrows are very, very nice. I mean, each one of these, all 8 of these kids, got a few over there. One that was in the holding pen jumping up. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
I know that gentleman. He's always ready to go and have a conversation. But you know, there's 4 really nice Barrows out here, and all 4 of these young ladies. I guess I just noticed all 4 driven by young ladies. They should be very proud of their projects. You can tell they put in the work. I mean, these Barrows are out here just driving as smooth and calm as possible.
Lots of effort in before they got to the show for sure, but
Yep.
real high level, real high caliber, quality hogs out here. Trying to find some filler because they're really discussing them. And this was, I thought, the deepest division of crosses. I'll be anxious to see what Division 4 looks like, but I thought these 4 came out of very, very competitive
Yep.
classes, so battled a lot already to get to this point, and so making it tough on these judges out here.
Yeah, if you were second or third or even 4th or 5th, I know we'd raised a Barrow that was in one of these classes that was 6th or 7th, and I thought he was darn nice. So that's saying something for this division. Here's Doug.
It's pretty quiet out there. How we doing, San Antonio? Anything over here? Beer's cold? Life's good? All right. Guys, this is a very good pig drive. This is a very, very good group of 4 Barrows. You can tell which ones we like. I think they're both very, very good. I think the differences amongst them is some pattern, length of hip, and then if you get on top of them, there's one that is just a bad mamma jamma. It's right here. He'll be your champion.
Champion in the Division 3, shown by Briley Myers from Hale County 4-H, now bringing Brendan Gross from Grandview FFA to show for reserve in Division 3. Congratulations to Briley Myers, champion Division 3. Didn't make it much easier bringing that one in.
No, it definitely still is a decision.
We dropped that second place bear, and he's an immediate contender within this particular division. There's no question. That's a neat look with a very big hind leg. He's got a view that we need to make just a shot better. I thought that division was very close between all 3 of those pigs. Our second favorite's the young lady in the green. She's going to be reserved.
Congratulations to Abigail Albrock from Potter County 4-H, Reserve Division 3. Very nice pair of hogs there. Again, your champion in Division 3, exhibited by Briley Byers from Hale County 4-H, Reserve champion in that Division 3, exhibited by Abigail Albrock from Potter County 4-H. We'll get ready to do it again in Division 4. Okay, got four more decisions, I guess, to make before we break for lunch. We're getting ready to show for Division 4 in the crossbred division. We've got those just about loaded up, looks like, and ready to roll. Then we'll roll directly from that into our champion crossbred drive here and pick us a champion and reserve champion cross of the 2023 San Antonio Livestock Show, Barrow Show. Appreciate you tuning in. Stay tuned. Grand Barrow Drive going to be at 1:30. Grand Barrow Drive will be at 1:30.
Champion Drive, scholarship and muscle presentation ceremony. So come on back at 1:30 p.m. for our Champion Drive scholarship presentation and muscle ceremony.
I think we're ready to show just about in this division. Out of class 105, our first class winner exhibited by Matthew Schedule from Claude FFA. Second in that class, Cale Underwood from Idaloo FFA. Out of class 106, our second class in that division, Barrow exhibited by Tanner Morris from Giddings FFA. Second in that class, Brooke Fort, Burke Burnett FFA. Coming out of the third class in Division 4, Class 107, class winner exhibited by Macy Hansen from Canadian FFA. And your heavyweight, Class 108, exhibited by Trip Moore from Wellman Union FFA. Not going to have much time, looks like. Doug's going right to the
they
mic.
got their mind made up.
There's one that hit us very hard when he came into class. Hit us very hard when he comes back in division. And not a very good class and a very good pig. This blue bear is going to be champion.
Congratulations to Tanner Morse from Giddings FFA, champion heavy division. Brings in second from that class, Brooke Fort, show for reserve champion. And showing for reserve division 4. Looks like he's got his mind made up.
Bring that second out, and he's obviously immediate contender. That Barrow is not as bold just when he comes right at you, excuse me, as the blue bear that we used in that division. You get him back out here, he's easily the second best one. He'll be reserve.
Reserve champion in Division 4 goes to Brooke Fort from Burke Burnett FFA. Again, stay tuned for our champion crossbred drive in just a moment. Okay, 2 more decisions now to make this morning. We're going to get ready to show our 4 division champions to pick us a champion cross and a reserve champion cross of the 2023 San Antonio Livestock Show. We got Division 3 and 4 up here already. They've already called Division 1 and 2 to come and get ready to make that happen. Kyle, I appreciate you sitting in. I hope you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I definitely have. Like I talked before, it offers a neat vantage point, and I enjoy visiting with you. And it's been neat to watch the and talk about and discuss the second half of the. I guess I did the heavies, and then these champions. All these class winners out here have been really good, and it's neat to just see them out here against each other. And I think we got one more. 2 of them, but one really big decision out here because there's a 4 of these things that are awfully good and hard to put together.
Okay, we've just about got them loaded here for our champion crossbred drive. Again, we've got 4 divisions, so we'll be driving those 4 division champions out here, and we'll pick us a champion cross and a reserve champion cross. Again, our lead judge for the crossbred division, Doug Albright from Coldwater, Michigan. Associate judge for this year's San Antonio Barrow Show, David Korb. These guys worked very diligently and worked together to kind of talk it out and get them lined up like they like them. And we're getting ready to see how these 4 match up. 2 decisions yesterday and 2 decisions today. And I know they're excited to see these 4 out there together as well. Okay, we're ready to pick that division drive, our crossbred barrow. Our division champion out of Division 1, exhibited by Katie Willenborg from Bosqueville FFA. Reserve champion in that division, Harold White from Hutchinson County 4-H. In Division 2, your champion was shown by Kate Crownover from Wilbarger County 4-H. Reserve champion in Division 2 was Braden Underwood from Idalou FFA. Division 3 barrow just selected. Champion in Division 3, exhibited by Briley Byers from Hale County 4-H. Reserve in that division, exhibited by Abigail Albrock from Potter County 4-H. Your Division 4 champion, exhibited by Tanner Morse from Giddings FFA. Reserve in Division 4, exhibited by Brooke Fort from Burke Burnett FFA.
Nice 4 really nice barrows out here. And they're not all the same. They've all got the basics down, and then as we got heavier in weight, we just kept packing more and more punch. And I'd say these guys got a decision to make. I mean, that lightweight barrow that was the first. I think he was in second class yesterday. and man, that was my favorite pig that I saw yesterday. Just for the way I like him, and you know, you get him out here, and he definitely, the quality is very, very good. It just looks like a youngster out here amongst the other ones, but still a real good show barrow, and they liked that cheetah looking thing, as Doug called it yesterday, and you know, that one I thought won that division pretty handily.
Big blade, burly back, powerful dude, but can still handle it. I like your lightweight too. You're talking about very, very complete. So.
Just an awesome build. If we can, you know, at my house, if we can mass produce the ones that look like the lightweight, we'll get enough of the outliers that look closer to the, you know, the heavier weights. So we can mass produce those awesome looking, awesome built ones that have enough. We'll make some outliers.
Belted one out of Division 3, just really wide coming and going, and got really big pieces and puts it together pretty well.
Yeah, I know he's a very, very nice pig. I'd be proud to raise that one. And then the blue-eyed barrow there just gives you such an awesome silhouette, and has big features and a longer hip than a lot with his breed identity, I guess. You know, having a Yorkshire influence in there somewhere at some point in his pedigree, I'd assume. He just gets out here and floats across the ring. So just subtle differences that we see him, and we're going to find out what Doug and David think of him here in
Or a nice one, and a big choice to be made, and it's fixing to be made. Here's Doug Albright.
Undoubtedly the best division that we've had, and there'll be people who aren't back for the grand drive. So put your hands together, San Antonio, for everybody that's been out here in the ring. It's been a very, very good pig show, and they come in waves in terms of quality and how things hit you. This division, the last day, has been very, very good. I think this division's been very deep. It's been the best division, and I think it comes down to a pair. I know that it comes down to a pair of them. There's some subtle differences. One's just a shade longer hip. One, is just a notch taller shouldered. One is just so broad. And when we start thinking about how these things fit together, there's one that, when we talk, David and I go back and forth between this pair. There's no question that we do. It's not argumentative. It's just discussing the details, how things fit, how things are going to fit when we compare them. There's one that's just so dense, so broad, so burly. The Belted Bear is your champion.
Champion crossbred barrow comes out of Division 3, exhibited by Briley Byers from Hale County 4-H. Now bring in Abigail Albright from Potter County 4-H to show for Reserve Champion Cross. Congratulations again to Briley Byers, Hale County 4-H, your Champion Cross.
We dropped that second out, and Reserve, and is for certain a contender. The difference is one's just a shot better in his knee, and it was very close. They're not the same pigs between this division. They're very good pigs. When we start to break them down, the young man's blue is going to be Reserve.
Congratulations to your Reserve Champion Cross. Comes out of Division 4, exhibited by Tanner Morris from Giddings FFA. Congratulations to both those young folks. Again, that concludes our crossbred show. Tune back in at 1:30 for our champion overall drive. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
Attention in the swine barn. Karis Downs or a parent, if y'all could come up to the announcer stand. Karis Downs or a parent, please come to the announcer stand. Attention in the swine barn. We have a white Chevy Duramax Z71 with an LSC sticker that is parked in a reserved parking spot. There's a white Chevy Duramax Z71 with an LSC sticker that is currently parked in a reserved parking spot. You need to move that vehicle immediately. Attention in the swine barn. Once again, we have a attention in the swine barn. Once again, we do have a white Chevy Duramax Z71 with an LSC sticker that is parked in a reserved parking spot. It's a white Chevy Duramax Z71 LSC sticker that is parked in a reserved parking spot. If you do not move that vehicle immediately, it will be towed. White Chevy Duramax Z71 with an LSC sticker. You're parked in a reserved parking spot, so you know that you're there. You need to move it immediately or it will be towed. Test 1 2 test. Test 1 2 test. Test 1 2 test. Attention Swine Barn. We need the reserve champion Berkshire exhibitor from San Saba FFA. Please report to the announcer stand. Reserve champion Berkshire exhibitor from San Saba FFA. Please report to the announcer stand.
Test, test. Well, good afternoon, everyone. We are getting ready to have our Barrow show presentation drive. If you're just tuning in, if you know anyone else that needs to tune in, go ahead and get the word out. Obviously, you found it, but you can go to Taylor Fort's Facebook page. You can go to taylorfort.com and click on the live, and I think it'll be under Champion Drive. Yeah, it's titled 2023 Market Barrow Grand Drive. So a new stream, different than what we had this morning. But if you know anyone last minute that you want to get that word out, we're getting ready to start our presentation. Our scholarship presentations are, there'll be lots of ceremonies that we'll go through, but ultimately we're going to get to having us and finding a champion and reserve grand champion overall here at the San Antonio Market Barrow Show. Other way, you can go to a smart TV and go to the YouTube channel and Google or search for San Antonio Livestock Show, and it should come up as well. But this one's titled something similar to 2023 Market Barrow Champion Drive. So again, before they get started, word is we've got a little over 600, and hopefully a few more will be joining in. But if you've enjoyed the webcast this year of any of the San Antonio Livestock shows, one more time, I'd like to reiterate, thank our sponsors. Help us thank our sponsors. We would appreciate it if you do that. Taylor Fort and the San Antonio Livestock Show together have gathered these sponsors and are putting this webcast together. Wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. So bottom right-hand corner, bottom left-hand corner, the sponsors that scroll across there, if you have a connection to them, help us thank them. We're very, very appreciative of them, and they give us the ability to bring Taylor Fort in and Taylor's stream team that does such an excellent job, not only here, but in all rings. You know, if you wanted to watch the Market Steer show, you could do it right now. Matter of fact, I've got that on my phone while I'm sitting here getting ready to webcast the Barrow show. So great opportunity to showcase those.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Paul Noack, and on behalf of the Swine Subcommittee of the General Livestock Committee of the San Antonio Livestock Exposition, once again, it is my honor and privilege to welcome you here to what I have not termed, but someone else termed a little earlier in the show, and I kind of like it, the Super Bowl of all barrow shows. So we're here for our champion drive, and first we're going to do something we always like to do, is give away some prizes, some buckles, and a little bit of scholarship money. So now it's my privilege to turn the microphone over to John Henderson, Jr., who is our Swine Committee sub-chairman, to say a few words.
Hello and welcome to the 74th Annual San Antonio Stock Show and Rodeo. My name is John Henderson Jr. and I am the subcommittee chairman of Market Barrows. I am one of over 6,000 volunteers down here at the San Antonio Stock Show and Rodeo, and with all of our time and dedication that we give, we're able to put on this show for all of y'all to be here and give back to the youth of Texas. I just would like to take a minute to thank all of our interns that were here to help us for this show. They came from Texas A&M University, Texas Tech University, Blinn, and Palo Altos. And without them, we would not be able to get this show put on. Also, I would like to thank my vice chair, Audrey Solis, who helped me throughout the year be able to plan and get this show moving, as well as our subcommittee, the swine committee. They are amazing. They are the people you see every single day down here putting in all the hard work and giving their time to be able to make sure that we can get these kids through this ring and give y'all the best show that we possibly can. Also, thank you to the judges who evaluated each and every barrow that came through these pens and kept this show as good as we want it to be. First of all, we want to congratulate all the exhibitors that gave their time and effort throughout the year to be able to get their barrows shown and their achievements throughout this entire barrow show. I want to thank the parents, family members, ag teachers, educators, and leaders who gave so much of their time and support to these kids as well to make sure that they can come here and give their best performance. Our mission is a volunteer organization that emphasizes agriculture and education to develop the youth of Texas. To date, the San Antonio Stock Show and Rodeo's educational commitment totals more than $243 million. Currently, all 254 counties in Texas are represented by more than 19,000 students who have been impacted annually to further their education goals. Today, we will be giving out a total of $90,000 in scholarships to these exhibitors. Once again, a huge thank you to everyone who made this possible. We appreciate each one of you. And with that, let's give out some scholarships and choose some champion barrows.
All righty, thank you, John. Now we're going to proceed on with our award presentation for our reserve breed champions. The exhibitor of our reserve champion Berkshire Barrow, Audrey Price from San Saba FFA. The exhibitor of our reserve champion Spot Barrow, Karis Downs, Montgomery County 4-H. The exhibitor of our reserve champion Poland China Barrow, Bristol Biggs of Hale County 4-H. The exhibitor of our reserve champion, Hampshire Barrow, Tatum Beck Price of Snyder FFA. The exhibitor of our reserve champion Duroc Barrow, Sage Brooke Bearden of Crawley FFA. The exhibitor of our reserve champion dark crossbred Barrow, Zachary Blunt of Kerr County 4-H. And the exhibitor of our reserve champion, Chester White Barrow, Rylan Lee Pekachik of Snyder FFA. The exhibitor of our reserve champion, Yorkshire Barrow, Rainey Shacker Dumas FFA. The exhibitor of our reserve champion, Landrace Barrow, Taylor West of Sinton FFA. And the exhibitor of our reserve champion, Crossbred Barrow, Tanner Morse of Giddings FFA. Well, folks, how about we give away a little bit of scholarship money now? The exhibitor of our champion Berkshire Barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Bradley Muth, Floresville FFA. The exhibitor of our champion Spot Barrow, Kylie Hughesman, Cooper Lubbock FFA, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship. The exhibitor of our champion Poland China Barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Brooke Brown of Dumas FFA. The exhibitor of our champion Hampshire Barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Hallie Hawkins, Livingston FFA. The exhibitor of our champion Duroc Barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Cambry Wilson, Midland County 4-H. The exhibitor of our champion dark crossbred barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Cameron Cliff, Randall County 4-H. The exhibitor of the champion Chester White Barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Paige Smith, Hockley County 4-H. The exhibitor of the champion Yorkshire Barrow, winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Clayton Powell, Farmersville, FFA. The exhibitor of our champion Landrace Barrow, the winner of a $10,000 scholarship, Brayley Kirkpatrick, Sinton, FFA. And the exhibitor of our champion crossbred barrow, the winner of a buckle, Briley Byers, Hale County 4-H. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. We just gave away $90,000 in scholarships. Attention the swine barn at this time. If we could have our breed champions make their way to the holding pens for staging for our champion round.
Okay, so you just heard it, $90,000 in scholarships given out to the kids.
So folks, at this time, as we have a little bit of a lull while we're staging our barrows and they're getting the arena ready, we would be remiss. As y'all know, we're quite the family here on the swine subcommittee here at the stock show. In fact, here at the stock show, the livestock committee, all of our committees are family. But we would be remiss in this ceremony if we didn't recognize a few people that we lost last year. The first people I want to recognize is a couple. Some of you may have recognized this year, one morning I had to sing the national anthem, much to my dismay, and I'm sure all of your dismays. Unfortunately, we had our stock show chaplain, Paul Worley, passed away this year in July, within a week of his wife's passing, Mary. Now, I'll tell you something about these two. Paul, in addition to being a great chaplain and starting us off and a good singer, these two people worked tirelessly at the worst job that we have here, loading hogs back there on those trucks. And so their commitment to this show, again, we really do need to recognize that. We'd be remiss if we didn't mention them today. The next one's pretty special to me. Some of you may know there's a lady up here for many years that worked next to me, also worked with our check-in. She started on this committee years ago. Butch Robertson asked her to help with the swine validation when they first started the swine validation. So she started that. She thought that was a little bit silly, but many of you ag teachers out there over the years and county agents know she worked for us for many, many years, was a good friend. But more importantly, her husband Kenneth, she met him, they married, they've been members of this committee. Miss Caroline Kinsing passed away in June of this year. It was a shock to us all. We miss her laugh, we miss her face, we miss all of her contributions. And as Kenneth said, it was pretty hard that this was the first time in some 32 years he had to make the drive to the show without her. So, kind of dedicate this little ceremony today to Caroline and all the work she did for us and everything she means to us on the Swine Committee. So how about a round of applause for these three individuals?
And really a great tribute to, again, we've talked about the volunteers a lot, and they really.
I'm
really
also
do.
going to spend a little bit of time. They always tell us not to do this because they don't want the recognition. But for us on the committee, and certainly for myself, we get a lot of help from the staff here at the show. Our competitive events director, Dr. Brian Ferris, competitive events manager, Morgan Thomas, and we've got some interns, Haley Compton, Mackenzie Coastal, and Hattie Shipman. We're thankful and grateful to all of your help and what y'all have done for us for the show this year.
Okay, so we are getting ready. We're setting the stage, giving out $90,000 in scholarship. Now we've got the kiddos have gone back to the barn, brushed up their barrows, and are headed up here. They've got to weigh again. Again, our weight class when they come across that scales, every time they come back to the ring, they have to requalify. So they've got to weigh within 10 pounds of their turn-in weight, up or down. So those barrows are headed up. Anxious moments. Got a crowd full of folks here. Really had a great show. I was just had a minute to visit with our judges as they were during the award ceremony, sitting up here at the announcer stand. I think our judges, Doug Albright, who we've had Doug down here a couple of times at San Antonio. He did the gilts 2 years ago and did the barrows, the crossbred gilts 2 years ago, the pure gilts last year, and then did the barrows this year. And then we had David Korb was the other judge. They alternated back being the head judges for different breeds. David he judged San Angelo's stock show last year and came over and helped and assisted and was the other judge here at San Antonio, his first time here at San Antonio. So thought both of them did a great job.
Also, folks, I'd be remiss too, Ashton Moon, one of our other interns that also helped us, forgot to mention her as well.
We talked about the committee members and everything that goes into getting a show like this pulled off. 2,600 barrows showed on 4 different days, and today was a short day. We got done by 11 o'clock this morning, so really basically 3.5 days. We showed 2,600 head of hogs through this ring. Couldn't happen without our interns that they recognized earlier, all the volunteers that go into it as well. I was talking to our other judge, David Korb, and Doug Albright. Both did a great job. They worked with our 4-H and FFA youth of Texas here incredibly and showed them a great amount of respect as they came through the ring, whether they were coming to a holding pen and going to be first in class or whether they did go to the truck. I thought every kiddo got a great look. Appreciate their efforts in doing that. I thought they conversated well throughout the show and gave us a very good opinion throughout all breeds. Getting those breed champions up here. Our public address announcer is wired in, so we'll be going to him for most of the actual show today. It's been a great opportunity to commentate throughout the last 4 days. Taylor Fort and his stream team have, I think, bring a quality product for you guys that aren't able to make it down here to San Antonio. The nice thing is you don't have to fight traffic either or be worried about your truck getting towed off. So it's a great opportunity for us to bring you the San Antonio Livestock Show.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been coming to this grand drive for the years, many years, you know, as I've been up here, every year I issue a call to you. If you have any interest in helping us out and becoming a member and volunteer here at this show, we would love to have you. As you can see, our numbers are dwindling a little bit. We've lost some good people and hard workers. And we're the only ones out here that have some pretty large animal without halters, and it's a lot of work in the background. It's a lot of work in those holding pens and also back here in that loadout area to keep things flowing. So we would certainly love to have you. And if you have any interest, please contact the livestock office or any of us people with these gold badges and see what you can do to come join us. All right, well, enough of my hot air to add into this. I think we're ready to do our parade of reserve champion barrows. So, here we go. The exhibitor of our reserve champion Berkshire Barrow, Audrey Price of San Saba FFA. Audrey is the daughter of Crystal and Kyle Price. Her hobbies and interests include showing pigs and softball, and her future plans are to attend Texas A&M University. The exhibitor of our reserve champion spot barrow, Karis Downs of Montgomery County 4-H. Karis is the daughter of AJ and Rachel Downs. Her hobbies include showing pigs, judging livestock, photography, and hunting. For future plans, she plans to attend Blinn Junior College to be on the livestock judging team, get a scholarship, transfer to Texas A&M, and judge there as well. She wants to race show pigs and judge major shows, so look out, judges, she's going to take over your job. The exhibitor of our reserve champion, Poland China Barrow, Bristol Biggs of Hale County 4-H. Bristol is the daughter of Brandon and Megan Biggs. She's driving Bruno. Hobbies and interests include showing steers and pigs, likes music, art, and basketball. And future plans are to attend Texas Tech University to be a Red Raider and then to medical school to be a heart surgeon. The exhibitor of your reserve champion, Hampshire Barrow, Tatum Beck Price of Snyder FFA. Tatum Beck is the daughter of Tyson and Riley Ann Price. Tatum Beck enjoys spending time in the barn working with her pigs and traveling with her friends and family, cooking and riding horses. She attends Calvary Baptist Church and is a member of Scurry County 4-H. Tatum Beck plans to attend Texas A&M University to pursue a degree in agriculture. The exhibitor of your reserve champion Duroc Barrow, Sage Brooke Bearden of Kroll FFA. She's the daughter of Scott and Stephanie Bearden, enjoys playing sports, especially golf, with her brother and listening to Zach Bryan. Future plans include playing college golf at Texas Tech or TCU and studying to be an anesthesiologist. She's driving something in the orange. The exhibitor of your reserve champion, dark crossbred Barrow, Kai Blunt of Kerr County 4-H. Kai is the son of Carrie and Zach Blunt, enjoys showing pigs, playing baseball, and hunting, and his future plans are to attend Texas Tech and pursue a degree in agriculture. The exhibitor of our reserve champion, Chester White Barrow, Rylan Pekachik of Snyder, FFA. Rylan's the daughter of Cooper and Jackie Wadley. Hobbies and interests include basketball, pigs, and hanging out with her friends. Future plans are to attend Texas Tech University and major and obtain a mechanical engineering degree, folks. The exhibitor of your reserve champion, Yorkshire Barrow, Rainey Lynn Shacker, Dumas, FFA. Rainey's the daughter of Kobe and Jamie Shacker. Hobbies and interests include showing pigs and steers, and future plans are to attend Texas Tech and receive her doctorate in physical therapy. The exhibitor of the reserve champion, Landrace Barrow, Taylor West of Sinton, FFA. Taylor's the daughter of Keaton and Lindy West, enjoys showing lambs and land races, and future plans are to become a scientist or a chef. The exhibitor of the reserve champion crossbred Barrow, Tanner Morse of Giddings, FFA. Tanner's parents are Russell, Cody, Derek, and Anna. Hobbies and interests include cross-country, showing pigs, and future plans are to attend Texas A&M and hopefully pursue a degree in vet medicine. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it before you, the 2023 Reserve Breed Champions. All righty, folks, are y'all ready? Are you ready to select a Grand Champion Junior Market Barrow? Let's hear it. Exhibitor of the Champion Berkshire Barrow, Bradley Ryan Muth of Floresville, FFA. Bradley's the son of Bill and Stacy Muth, and he has a big sister, Peyton. Hobbies and interests include hunting, fishing, and just working. Future plans are to attend Texas A&M University and obtained a degree in ag economics, real estate, and finance. Exhibitor of your champion spot barrow, Kylie Claire Huseman of Lubbock Cooper, FFA. Kylie is the daughter of Lonnie Huseman. Hobbies and interests include showing pigs and wrestling. Future plans are to attend Texas Tech University. The exhibitor of your champion Poland China barrow, Brooke Brown of Dumas, FFA. Brooke is the daughter of Brandon and Brandy Brown. Her hobbies and interests include showing, playing golf, and engaging in FFA competitions. Future plans are to go to Texas Tech and become a vet. The exhibitor of your champion Hampshire barrow, Hallie Hawkins, Livingston, FFA. Hallie's the daughter of Brent and Jennifer Hawkins. Hobbies and interests include skydiving and showing pigs. Future plans are to attend Stephen F. Austin State University or the University of Michigan. The exhibitor of the champion Duroc barrow, Cambry Wilson, Midland County 4-H. Cambry's the daughter of David and Amy Wilson. She's a member of the National Junior Honor Society, plays volleyball and basketball, but mostly just loves being in the barn. Her future plans, she hopes to attend Texas Tech University. The exhibitor of the champion dark crossbred barrow, Cameron Clift of Randall County 4-H. Cameron's the daughter of Chad and Kristen Clift. Hobbies and interests include showing livestock, photography, and surfing on the lake. Future plans are to attend Texas A&M University. The exhibitor of the champion Chester White barrow, Paige Smith. Paige's parents are Tim and Siobhan. Hobbies and interests include athletics and showing. And future plans are to attend Texas Tech, major in ag and sports. She's a top-ranked guard and hopes to play basketball at Texas Tech and then be a part of their ag program. The exhibitor of the champion Yorkshire barrow, Clayton Powell, Farmersville, FFA. Clayton's the son of Michael and Carly Lilly and Sean Powell. Hobbies and interests include showing pigs, playing competitive cornhole and baseball. Future plans to attend Texas A&M and become a Texas Farm Bureau agent. The exhibitor of the champion landrace barrow, Braylee Kirkpatrick of Tolar, FFA. Braylee is the daughter of Kelly and Ashley Smith and Creighton and Lisa Kirkpatrick. Hobbies and interests include showing pigs, especially land races and chesters, showing goats, livestock judging, and cheering. Hopes to attend Blinn College to judge livestock and transfer to Texas Tech and finish out at vet school at Tech. And the exhibitor of your champion crossbred barrow, Briley Byers of Hale County 4-H. Briley is the daughter of Todd and Mariah Byers. Hobbies and interests include showing, meat judging, volleyball, UIL, and public speaking. Future plans are planned to go to Texas Tech University to major in animal and food sciences and pursue a career in the swine industry. This time, folks, it's my pleasure to introduce to you our judges. First, we have David Korb from Oxford, Ohio. David and his dad run an 80-head sow herd consisting of Hamps, Yorks, landraces, Durocs, and crossbreds. He received his associate's degree from Illinois Central College in 2013. From there, he transferred to Western Illinois University and was a member of the 2014-15 Livestock judging team. He graduated in the spring of 2015 with a degree in animal science. Mr. David Korb. Mr. Doug Albright hails from Coldwater, Michigan. Spouse Dana and his children Kaiser and Nora. He's a graduate of Blackhawk East and Kansas State University. He was a member of the 2008 Reserve National Champion judging team. Runs Albright Swine Farms, running approximately 250 sows, and sells pork out of a local locker. He's a show feed specialist for Show Right Feeds and judges shows in 35 states. Mr. Doug Albright.
It's too quiet. Folks, this is the Super Bowl Barrow shows. And a lot of people asked, he said, what's your grand drive speech gonna be? Well, heck, I haven't prepared for nothing in my life, so we're just gonna kind of fly by the seat of our pants. What I want to do is say thank you to my family back home, mom, dad, everybody taking care of everything. We have an ice storm, no power for a week. Thank you. My wife, wherever she's drifted off to in here, thank you. Because we wouldn't be able to do all this. I give David a hard time. He doesn't have anybody to worry about. He can kind of just go and do what he wants. But we couldn't do this crazy dream called Show Pigs if it wasn't for her. What I want, a couple things, is I want the biggest round of applause today for all these volunteers that are inside and outside this ring that make this thing happen. And we all could get long-winded about this and that and everything else. Two things. Remember, you step out of that building, we're all on the same team. We're all on the team of agriculture and making better kids. And we've chose that this is the way we're going to do it, and there isn't a better way to do it. Right here. And the one thing I'll tell you, the proof that there's just a little old bald show pig guy from Michigan judging the Barrows at San Antonio, dreams do come true. If you focus at it and work at it. This is a dream of a lifetime to come do this. Just blessed and very thankful for the opportunity. And I couldn't have picked a better guy to do it with, because there's very few people on this planet that keep me in check better than David Korb. Breeding hogs, whatever it was, he'll just knock you in the back of the head and say, come on, man. So to bounce ideas, we rarely disagreed. We always just bounced off ideas until we got to where we thought we needed to be. And so that was a lot of fun. We're going to fire these things up. But what I want everybody in here to stand up, give these kids a huge round of applause. And the biggest round of applause to this champion that is a very unique critter that I slapped the champion at San Antonio in 2023. This is the last time. Thank you, everybody. God bless.
Congratulations to Hallie Bryn Hawkins of Livingston FFA, the exhibitor of our Grand Champion Market Barrow. Now coming into contention, Tatum Price of Snyder FFA.
Well, if I wasn't nervous enough, y'all decided to stand up and stay standing, and so that's maybe got my blood pumping just a little bit faster. You know, typically if I'm watching at home, I'm usually the guy screaming at the TV just to tell the judge to shut up and pick a pig, and so I maybe be a little bit of a hypocrite here, but I'm going to take a little bit longer than I normally do, but at the same time, I try to keep it short and sweet. There's a lot of thank yous to say to the crew here at San Antonio. I know Doug touched on it here, but if you sit back there at lunchtime, you can see what it takes to run this show. There's I don't know how many people back there, but all the volunteers, everybody in charge, everybody's been great to work with, and it's such a well-run event that it certainly makes me very jealous that I don't get to live in the state of Texas with a family and kids and get to exhibit livestock in this state. And I think that's the biggest compliment and the easiest way I can say it. Give yourself a huge round of applause. It's an incredibly busy time of the year for us back home, and you know, we've got a big pig sale this weekend, and we're breeding sows for this show next year. We're farrowing sows, and so you combine all three of those things on top of one. It's not a very convenient week for me to be gone here down in Texas judging a pig show. To my dad, thank you so much for giving me all the opportunities that you give me. I couldn't do it without you, and I'm very thankful for that. I got to list the whole crew. My mom's been a big supporter of everything I've tried to accomplish and everything I do, and so thank you, Mom. My grandparents back home, they do a lot for me. You know, my uncles, my Uncle Jim, my Uncle Hank are there at the farm with me just about every day. Uncle Hank's on vacation right now, but they do a lot of things for me, and I couldn't make the farm run without them. I know I'm going to miss a few people, but Haley is a senior girl that's taking care of the show barn for me right now, and I certainly couldn't be gone without her help. I know Corey was helping my dad breed sows. My neighbor Bob had been running after semen for us for 20 years, and so I hope he's at home watching this because he's going to be pumped up. A lot of people that it takes to go into just a daily thing at home, and so I'm so thankful for all you guys, and I know I'm not just the emotional type of guy to tell people thank you all the times, but from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for allowing me to be here to judge today. You know, judging pig shows is a lot like refereeing a game. At the end of the day, the only people who think you did a good job are the people that win. And whether you want to admit it or not, close calls have to happen. We got no choice. And at the end of the day, I can tell you that the thing that got me and Doug here is integrity and honesty, and that will continue to be the case until the day I die. You may not agree with our placings, and that's perfectly fine. We got thick skin. We're okay with the fact that, you know what, at the end of the day, there's going to be a champion in reserve, and the rest of you are going to go home empty-handed, and that's perfectly fine. Hey, trust me, I'm as hot-headed as anybody. I'm as competitive as anybody in this building, and when I lose, I'm very upset about it, too. It's perfectly okay to be upset. Just use it in the right direction. Use it in a positive manner to make yourself better. That's all I ask of everybody sitting around ringside. I'll leave you with one last message before we'll pick a champion here. And, I tell kids the biggest thing you can do, and Dutch tucked on it, is to dream big. And if you tell somebody your dreams, your passions, your desires, and they don't maybe chuckle to themselves, you're not dreaming big enough. You better recheck yourself and figure it out, because you're not pushing yourself hard enough. I've had plenty of people, when I tell them my goals in life, they chuckled. And I can tell you right here, right now, I'm accomplishing one of my goals in life, and I'm so thankful for that. So with that said, San Antonio, thank you. Thank you so much. We'll fire these up real fast here. It's been an incredible pig show. If anybody tells you that pigs aren't good right now, they're lying. Go back and check pictures 5, 10 years ago. You'll quickly realize that pigs are a lot better. We're making them very good fast. It's a good thing to be critical of animals. And Doug and I caught ourselves several times maybe overanalyzing, being a little critical, because you got to be able to sort through so much quality that we saw this weekend. And, at times it can be a challenge to put this show together. And I talk to other people, at the end of the day when they say, how'd that judge do? Well, if there was one really good one everybody agreed upon, everybody says, heck, that judge did a great job. But when there's 7, 8, 12, 15, oh man, everybody's got a different opinion. And if you don't believe that, go read a comment section on any social media, ESPN after a football game. Nobody agrees on anything, right? It's just part of life. It's how it happens. It's just our opinion here at the end of the day. And I do think it's a very difficult decision for reserve. We thought the champion was very good. I was very happy to see he came through my ring, and I'm going to give Doug a crap about that for about the rest of our lives. We get him back out here, and man, it's been fun. And again, thank you so much. I think one of them out here is just a little bit more of an athlete compared to the rest. He's my kind in terms of broadness and stoutness. Such an awesome animal. Again, thanks for having me.
And congratulations to Briley Elizabeth Byers, exhibitor, Hale County 4-H, exhibitor of our reserve champion, Market Barrow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is concluding the 2023 Junior Market Barrow Show. We thank you all for coming. We hope to see you again next year. We wish you safe travels home. All righty, folks, the fun part's over, but we do need your help. If you have a holdover, if your barrow is left here on the grounds, we do need you to move that barrow over to the pins in the auction